What's up, gamers? How are we doing today? It's time for some more Anbennar. We've got a new mission tree to check out. Actually, that's about it. We've got a new mission tree to check out. It looks to be like it's not going to be a super long one, but that's okay. Not every mission tree needs to be conquer entire continents of stuff. In fact, I prefer that there are some smaller mission trees that are nice and simple and to the point. That is great. Hello, Specs Marina, Tavarna, CBK, Super Maxi Zone, call me Scythian, Mark of Bark, Intro Night. Hello, good to see everybody here. Maxi Zone, you cannot play Mayo Taxes. It crashes every time you select a country. You need to revert your EU4 back to 1.37.4. Then it will work. So if you revert back to 1.37.4, then you can click on it and you can play. Which I did play a bit of Mayo and Taxes yesterday, and I have some screenshots to show you guys of what I was up to, but we'll get to that in a bit. Classic Poe adventure, one mission tree, in and out, 20-minute adventure. Surely it couldn't go longer. Surely we won't get bogged down doing crazy things. No. Also, is my camera like too close to me? I feel like it's too close to me. There you go. Get some distance. Get some distance away from. Can you see my monitor though? I think you can. Yeah, you can. Look at that. You can see just the tiniest bit of my monitor. That's okay. I'll adjust it another time. You wouldn't have even noticed if I didn't say anything. Discord's banned in Turkey. I saw that. Yeah. Rip. Rippy dippy. No Discord for people in Turkey. Also, I did see something on the Twitch where new subs, apparently you can get Discord Nitro for 3 months. If that's something you care about. But it does very specifically say, number one, it can't be a Prime sub. And number two, it has to be a new sub. So if you're already subscribed to somebody, then if you resubscribe, you don't get access to the Nitro, which feels kind of bad. But if you cared, that's out there, just to let you know. Gift subs also count. That would get you the Nitro as well. You finally managed to catch a shrink at 6 a.m. here? Where in the world is it 6 a.m.? That's got to be like far away. Far away. Well, if you resub, haven't been unsubbed due to finances somewhere? I don't know. But it says a new renewable sub. That's what they specifically said. Australia? Not real. Not a real place. Good try, though. Good try, but you can't trick me, okay? No such thing as in Australia. There's only American colony south side. That's it. That's all it is. L. Sorry. I didn't need to hit you like that. Europe Bros with 9 p.m. I think it's a reasonable time to watch a Poem stream, 9 p.m. Just because you're upside down doesn't mean you're real. Exactly. God, thinking they're special down there. With their weird animals and their upside downness. Gaming off stream? Yes. Gaming off stream. Correct. Kangaroos aren't real and they can't hurt you. I'm pretty sure kangaroos are in fact real. And I'm also pretty sure they can hurt you. They can just throw a right hook. And that's it, right? You're kind of done. Well, I guess they could kick you too. That would probably be worse. But they could hit you with that right hook. You never know. You never know. So, you'll never guess what I played in Mayo and Taxes off stream. Played as a horde. I mean, what else am I gonna do, right? Come on. come on. You gotta play as the hordes, right? You gotta see what they're up to. Couple of things about them. Number one, I don't think we'll play them on stream because you don't really do many Mayo and Taxis things as the hordes. I mean, like, eventually you would, right? Eventually you would try and modernize, but in the beginning, you can't even invest into provinces. So I don't think we'll do it. Number two, you can't raise. Oof. Gross. Bleh. Terrible. You can't raise provinces. So you can imagine that my admin tech was pretty bad. And it was pretty bad because I did a lot of conquering. Now, I didn't pick the strongest. I guess they're not even like hordes. They're nomads, but you know what I mean. You can't raise them more than usual looting. Well, they get access to higher levels of looting. Like, regular countries can only get up to severe looting, but there's 2 levels above that. There is mass, which you need there's like a specific tradition that you have in your national ideas that you get access to it, and you need a military skill of 5, I believe. No, you need a military skill of 6 for that, I think. And then there's every skull a pyramid, which you need to have at the least 556 ruler with the might tradition, or you have to have timber. Timber also gets it. And then you just raise provinces to the ground, essentially. I did not have either of those. I did see Timmy. He was kind of pathetic, not gonna lie. Like, he is actually strong, but when you're playing as a horde, no one's strong, you know? You know what I'm saying? I've got screenshots for you guys. You know me. Showing off, doing my thing. Just a very casual, super casual, chill run. No problems at all. Just super chill. Super chill. Formed the Mongolian Empire in 1397. Very chill, very relaxed. Like 50 years to form the Mongol Empire. My bad. Sometimes you just start conquering and you're like, oh wow, I could just keep going. You know, you could take the man out of the horde, but you can't take the horde out of the man. Yes, it is Mayo and Taxis. I started off as Oirad. Our good guys, Oirad here. They're one of the weaker hordes in the north, but I'm just different. I'm built different. And then you see Great Zhao here. They were kind of scary, and so I decided to make them not scary. And in 1418, I annexed all of China. This did make me the Emperor of China, though, so that's just where I left the run, because I didn't want to be the Emperor of China. But it was a tough war. It was a tough war against China. There were technically 2 wars. The first one, I just took Beijing, because that allowed me to get access to the decision to claim the mandate. And then the second war was an all-out war, Unify China CB, where if you get, it's like 65-70% war score, something like that, then you automatically annex all of China. It's the same CB that the Chinese warlords used at the beginning of the game. The thing is, I had 80,000 troops, pretty much all cavalry with some cannons as well for sieging. And at the start, Great Zhao had, I think it was like 118,000 troops. That was their force limit. And then the next year, after I started the war, it went up to 140,000. And then it went up to 180,000. And then it went up to 220,000. And then it went up to 320,000 troops. And so as the war got on, I'm fighting China on full mandate, by the way. So there's no debuffs. They are with me or ahead of me on tech. They just keep getting more and more and more troops. And it got harder and harder and harder to hold them off. Eventually, I had to just start letting them take provinces from me, the sieges, and then I just move in afterwards and unsiege them and move away. Because I had max war score from battles, and I was just waiting for the war score to tick up. Because you can only get 50 war score from battles. And so it was a slog. An absolute slog. I think this war started in 1413, I believe, is the day that I started. So it was a 5-year war, and every year it just got worse and worse, harder and harder. But I mean, hordes go burr. You know how it is. Windows 11. I know. No, I know. Okay, I get that. But what's that game called? Oh, what was that game called? The one that broke my computer. Ara History Untold. When Ara History Untold broke my PC, in the process it updated to Windows 11. Is what it is. Is what it is. But aren't they also stopping support for Windows 10 at sometime soon? Support stopping. I thought I saw something about that. Yeah, next year. Next year they're gonna stop Windows 10 support, so gotta switch over anyways. Rippy dippy. But yeah, that's what I did yesterday. I was just playing the Horde. I had the Who blasting. Well, not all of yesterday, but for some of yesterday. That's what I did. That's what I did. It was a good time. It was a good time. Is my shirt inside out? No, okay. I thought my shirt was inside out for a second. Happens to the best of us? It does. It does. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, conquer the world and kill a lot of people. Casual. But the way that Timmy works in there in Mayo, Texas is interesting. So what happens is he essentially, there's a tag that would be Chagatai that goes to a succession crisis early on. They get subjugated by the Horde above them, and then a bunch of pretender rebels fire. They break free, and then eventually there are specific rebels in 1365 that are Timur's Horde or something like that. Timur's something. And then those rebels fire, and there's no force limit for this tag. So those rebels take over. Timur becomes the leader, and then they start going and they conquer everything. And then you get to choose if you go west or if you go east. And I think the AI always chooses west. And it gives you permanent claims on all of Persia all the way into the Levant. Like crazy, crazy claims. And you get access to the severe looting, and then he goes on his merry way and just starts dunking on people. He does. He does, in fact, go dunking on people. Which, I mean, that could be cool. But when he dies, we know what happens. Right? He splits up into a bunch of different tags. They become like tributaries. And they're all super disloyal. And that's the end of Timur. That is the end of Timur's reign. Quick to rise, quick to fall. Which I think we saw in that screenshot, did we not? The screenshot I showed? Didn't he already fall apart by the time I finished my war with China? Yeah, he had. He had fallen apart. But there was no one in the world that could contest us. But one thing I did notice about the nomad peoples is that you will fall behind on tech. Because you can't embrace institutions. So I think when I beat China, that was like the peak of my military power, and it's only going to go downhill. If I went over to Europe, I would be smacking them around. But I can't have China on my border with hundreds of thousands of troops and go fight somewhere else, because he will attack me, right? He was going to attack me. I was already smacking around Korea. I was smacking around anybody that I wanted land from. But China would have been there always. And I could have become their tributary. And I did, because originally it was, I think it was Ming that united China, almost united China. But someone in the south was still alive, and they ended up losing, and then they formed Grey Shao. But I did become the tributary, but then I lost access to the Conquest CB. And so I was like, I have to make claims? That's going to cost so many Diplo points. And so then I just broke it. And then he died. Why do you only have 1k channel points? I don't know, because I have not messed with channel points at all. I don't even know how. I don't even know how I would do that. Let the nomads have global trade. Well, the problem was is that I had no centralization in my provinces, and you need state reach, and you need 2.5 state reach to invest directly into provinces. So I couldn't even like build up cities. I would have had to have done the expanding of the bureaucracy, but that would make the tribes unhappy. But today's not a Mayo Day. Today is Anbennar Day. We are so back. It is time for some more Anbennar. We have the Gisden mission tree. As I said at the beginning, it looks like it's a shorter mission tree, just kind of focusing on our direct area, which is great. Always good to see local flavor. Again, I don't always need to be conquering the world. Kind of a different thing to say when I formed the Mongol Empire yesterday, but maybe that just means I need a shorter one now. Maybe. There is a new Tinto Map out today. So let's take a look at that real quick. And, well, ironically enough, I believe it is a map of China. Tinto Map, Tinto Map, Tinto Maps. You understand Mayo isn't as complicated as it looks, but it still just stresses me out relentlessly? Me too. Me too. Because like I don't know all that much about it. Maybe I'm just very confident about the things I say, even if I'm not right. Like, I have not played that much Mayo in Taxes. So, you just gotta do it. Mayo is to EU4 what EU4 is to a casual gamer. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good comparison. Shorter goal sounds like a halfling world conquest? Wow. I can't believe you'd say that. So insensitive to the halflings. Some of them are kind of tall, okay? Some of them are like 3'2". Alright? That's like super tall. You really enjoyed the Ethiopia run? Well, good. I'm glad you did. We'll definitely get back to doing more Mayo in Taxes. Because I also want to play more. I do. Let's take a look at this thing here. This development. Well, it's not a dev diary. It's just a Tinto Maps of China. Ta-da! Here it is. China. Huge. I don't like the map color. Can I say that? Can I just point that out? I don't know if this is green. I don't know if this is tan. I don't know what it is, but I'm not a fan. I don't like it. Okay, yeah. Peak name placement. Here's a better name placement. Yuan Dynasty. You'd prefer a red color? Yeah, red would be cool. Red would be cool. Something though. Something that's not this. I don't like it. There are some interesting things here. So there's societies of pops, which are like the landless people, right? There's like that don't have like organized states, I guess. That was one of the dev diaries that we did not go back and look at, but they are all throughout China. So it's a whole bunch of different varieties of people, but I don't know what exactly this is going to do or mean, but I think it's interesting that they're there. Of course, it is the Vorjigin Dynasty. Probably butchered that. Oh well. I don't like this color either. Well, now that I mention it, it's not just this. Like, if you look at Duan down here, it does the same thing where the center becomes tan, and then on the outside, it becomes more filled in with color. Maybe that's what I don't like. I mean, I don't like the yellow anyways, but also this right here looks a hell of a lot like this. And Taiwan is not colonized, and this is a whole ass nation. It's a dynasty map mode, but I feel like these two colors should be not like that. It should be very clear what is uncolonized and what is actually colonized. But if we look back up at the top, like the Kingdom of Dali does not look like the uncolonized land, but the dynasty map mode does. Hey, Funny Scope. And then we have the locations of China. And look at this. Let me open this in a new tab. Look at this. Absolutely nutty. Crazy how many provinces, or sorry, locations there are. I mean, it's just everywhere. Look at this. Taiwan doesn't have 3. It has a lot more. Quick maths, by the way. This is more than 3. Are we sure it's not Voltaire's nightmare? I mean, this is crazy. And we know, like, it's going to be exceptionally dense. I'm sure that there's something about population in here because they usually show it, like, in this area. But, like, crazy how many locations there are. And you can already see them get much bigger when you go up into the steppes. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a lot of micromanaging probably if you want to play as China. I'm not sure you would want to, though. I feel like it'd get boring really quickly. Like, once you've secured your position, you've already kind of won the game, you know? That's China in regular EU4 too. There are about 1,800 locations in China proper, not counting impassables and barring possible counting errors. Damn. 1,800. And then here are the provinces, which are the state equivalents. I mean, these look like the locations of China in EU4, but actually, no, that's not even true. There are more locations. Sorry. Yes. No, there's more provinces. God, why'd they change up the naming? Why do they do that to me? Come on, man. Come on. But there are more provinces than there are provinces. There are more provinces in EU5 China than there are provinces in EU4 China, which are different things. There you go. There you go. I mean, it looks good. CPU will be on fire 100 years into the run. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder how performance is. I do. I know they say that it's fine, but like, this is crazy on its own. And then you've got literally everywhere else in the world. And then these are your areas. Obviously, looking pretty fine. Terrain, lot of flatlands. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Let my horde in there. Get my horde in there. I don't know if there's going to be like combat bonuses on flat terrain for nomad peoples, Mongol successor states, whatever you want to call them. But if there are, we definitely want to be fighting over here. And then we get to the actual climate. A lot of subtropical in southern and central China and continental, and a little bit of cold arid as well in the northern, and all the way over down next to the Himalayas as well. And then, wait, no, this is topography, this is the climate, and this is the terrain type, right? Something like that. Lots of grasslands, a little bit of farmlands up here in the north. We have forest, we have woods. Is there any like swamps or anything? We do have some sparse. More sparse here. Does China not have any marshes or wetlands or anything? A little bit of jungle in the south too. Really? None? Even around like these lakes? Alright. Fair enough, I guess. Whoever did the world building really should have worked on that. Given some more diversity. Conquer one province in China and drop 10 frames. True. Alright, development. I mean, it's green. It's very green. It's going to be the greenest place in the world at the start. India, northern India won't be too far behind, I would assume. But it's just going to be crazy green. Natural harbors. I'll be honest with you. Not as many natural harbors as I would have thought. Not that I have any, like, context about where good natural harbors in China are. I just figured that with such a long coastline, there would be more. But really, you have down here in the Hong Kong area, you've got, well, this is in Dai Viet. And then you've got one really good one up here in the north, and that's about it. Like, there are some other green ones. I guess this isn't bad here. But for the most part, it's, yeah, I should open a new tab so you guys can see it better. My bad. Not as many as I thought. Just got to make sure the colonizers don't get you down here. Don't rent them out. Not worth. Not worth. Does Mayo work in MP? I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. Seems like a great way to have desyncs every single tick. But you know what? Try it out. Let me know. And here are the cultures in China. Lots of cultures. Love to see it. Lots of cultural diversity over here in the southwest. And then it gets a little bit more uniform out here. Well, even out here, there's some crossover. I wonder what the primary culture of the Yuan dynasty is. Like, obviously, the leaders are going to be Mongol, right? But is the country's primary culture Mongol? Or is it going to be something else? And which one does it choose? Be interesting to see which one they go with. Closer look. Oh, this is a closer look down in the south where it's all much more culturally diverse, it seems. Or maybe it's not that it's culturally diverse. Maybe it's just that there's less pops over here than there are in these areas. And so it has a higher chance of being shown on the map as having cultural minorities than over here. Like, they probably exist here. You can even see a little bit of, like, Jilu. I don't know if I said that right. Mixed in with Zhongyuan. But maybe there's just too many people here, and so it doesn't show it. A lot of cultural variation in China, not only among the Sinitic peoples, which have been divided according to their linguistical and dialectical differences, but also having many other types of non-Sinitic peoples. The resulting pie chart for the cultures of a country is a wonder to see indeed. And even if Yuan itself is Mongolian, okay, so it is, there are actually very few Mongolian people in the country, as only the ruling class would belong to it. That is one other source of further trouble for Yuan. Okay, so they are Mongolian. And there is not a lot of Mongolian in here, as you can see. So that is probably going to be a problem for them. They are Mahayana, so more Buddhism. But I do love to see a lot of religious diversity down here in the south. Because this is where it starts turning into like jungle and forest, right? If we go back up. Yeah, and woods. So apparently the religion has not yet spread there. Moist, Bi-Moist, Nuo, Cam, Yao, and Sarsema Phi. Phi? Fofum? I don't know. Oh, there's also Kev, Dab, Kuwait. I'm probably butchering these to all hell. There's an orange one over here. That might be Theravada. I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Religion, there's a lot of variation in the Southwest. The one thing you'll notice is the clear lack of animism. They've eliminated animism as a religion from the game. Yay! Yay! No more animism. And they've divided it into many multiple ones. Besides this and some Muslim presence in some areas, there are other small pockets of religions that do not get to appear in the map, like Manichaeism? Nestorianism, China, win. Judaism and Zoroastrianism. Really? I'd love to know where the Jewish pops are in China. That'd be cool. I didn't realize that there were followers of the Jewish faith over here at that point in the I almost said in the game, but like in the real world. In the timeline, in history. Is the U5 running a new engine? Don't think so. It's probably got updates, but I don't know. I don't know if they've gone into detail about that. I think they mean in general, not just China. No, I think they are talking about to appear in the map. No, I think they're talking about China. I'm pretty sure they're talking about China. In Kaifeng? Is that a province? I almost clicked F to look up province. Oof. Oof. Why can't I just look up province in real life? Whereabouts is Kaifeng? Or is it just like a sect? Or are they in a city somewhere? Talking about the game at large. No, I'm pretty sure. that is talking about here. Yeah, to eliminate animism as a religion from the game and have divided into many multiple ones. Besides this, and some Muslim presence in some areas, there are also other small pockets of religions that do not get to appear in the map. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Zorro win. Zorro China win. The elephant in the room is the Mayayana that we have already mentioned that we have plans on dividing it. More on that at the end, okay? Lots of raw materials, and you'll never guess. There's lots of rice. Believe it or not, there's rice and there's tea in China. Crazy. Okay, silk? Wow. Really bold new things we weren't expecting. But yeah, they have lots of land and they have lots of resources. There's some silver right here. They've got marble, lots of marble, a lot of marble actually. They've got that iron. What is this? I don't know what this gold is right here next to the wheat. Oh, it's amber. It's amber. Oh, we got gold. We got gold up in them there hills. Interesting. All right, cool. Ooh, we got sugar on Taiwan. Oh, wait, can we go back to the... Can we go back? We can go back. I'm in charge of where we go back to. Ooh. No natural harbors in Taiwan. Okay. I was just wondering if there were any. Is there jade? I don't know. Is jade, oh, there's more gold right here. Is jade one of the trade goods? Saltpeter? I don't know if jade is an RGO. Or not. Maybe there's a special production method for China from, I don't know, marble. I don't know if that's where you find jade. But, for example, or stone. And maybe you get jade or something. Might fall under like gems. Oh, true. There's fruit right here. What do gems? There's gems down here in the south. So maybe that's where you can get jade from. Maybe it's a production method. And you get it. That would be my guess. And here is the market. All right, so what do they have? They have 1, 2, 3. Hold on, I need to go back up to just the... China. I want to see. It doesn't matter if it's the dynasty or not. Just want to know. Okay, so they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. China has 12 markets. 12 markets, and then one of these guys is actually pushing into some provinces inside China, interestingly enough. And then Daviet also has one. When it controls the seas around here, but it doesn't actually control this island. But they have 12. And you can see it. Remember where it's lighter is where it's better market access, and as it goes out, it gets weaker. I wonder if you could like get rid of this Nanjing market and then have the 3 markets around it take control of it. But I wonder what the benefit is of having Nanjing as its own market. Like, is there a reason? Kaifeng right there. Oh, you're so right. It's the Kaifeng market. Interesting. So it's going to be right here somewhere. And I would assume that means that is where Kaifeng is, right? Where's the location? Yeah, that's unreadable. Straight up unreadable. Oh, okay. Wait. We can get closer in. Enhance. Enhance. Oh, I'm never going to find it. There's so many. There's so many locations. I'm never gonna find it. It's so Jover. It's somewhere in here. Ish. Yeah, ish. Yeah, I wonder how you can mess around with this to be most efficient. But something that we're probably not going to find out until we play the game, or at least see some gameplay. EU5 AAR when? EU5 AAR when? Please. Just a crumb. Just a crumb of gameplay, please. Oh, and then we get to population. Yeah, casual 90 million people. Casual. Reasonable. Reasonable, very low amount of 90 million people. Finsky Sniper? Finsky Sniper. Oh, God, I'm so good at reading, bro. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. There's a lot of population in China with that many people and that many resources. It obviously has a lot of potential. We've been following population census of 1351 and 1393, which allows us to have the most accurate values we can have. Oh, well, good. And then I think they talk about the religion a little bit here. Pointing out that having a single Mahayana religion covering China and Tibet and parts of India may not be the best for both accuracy and gameplay. They're going to rework it a bit, but it wasn't done. But they do want to tell us about it. They're not going to go into details about the mechanics. Tibetan Buddhism will be split and turned into its own religion. Okay. The Mahayana that was present in India was already an outlier from the start, so that will be made into its own religion. Okay. That leaves out the current Mahayana remaining in the game will be Chinese Buddhism. That is, those following the Chinese Buddhist canon, and it will be present in China, Korea, and Vietnam. The question remains on what to call the religion. Several things have to be considered for that. The religion will already include blended into it Confucian and Taoism besides Buddhism, so all three religions are included. This means it can't be named Confucianism or Taoism because they've been bundled in. Buddhism was taken as the base name because from the three it was considered as the most oriented towards the religious, Confucianism being more administration and Taoism on rituals, and the most similar to what an organized religion would be outside of China. As a subpoint, I can't go into details for it yet, but there will also be options inside it to favor Buddhism over Confucianism or the opposite. So that has been already covered too. Okay, interesting. As mentioned, it will be present not only in China, but also in Korea and Vietnam and any other country that may convert to, like for example, Japan. So naming it something that's too intrinsic to Chinese identity would not be ideal. That would mean like a term like that, although good, would feel a bit out of place when playing, for example, as Korea. We know the concept spread there too, but it was more prominent inside China, and regardless, having the name be directly in Chinese would be the main issue when playing outside China. So for now, the current name we are considering for the religion is directly Chinese Buddhism, or even leaving it as Mahayana, understanding that the main current of Mahayana is the version following the Chinese canon anyway, but feel free to suggest any alternative naming if you feel it may be a better option. But I thought they said they didn't want it to be Chinese focused. Naming it something that's too intrinsic to Chinese identity would not be ideal. Chinese Buddhism. I don't know, man. That seems a little Chinese focused. I get that it's not, it's in English, but like it's still pretty Chinese focused. I think just keeping it as Mahayana would be fine. I don't know anything. I don't know much about the religion though, so maybe that's a crazy take. But if you're changing the Mahayana Buddhism in India and you're changing the Mahayana Buddhism in Tibet, then do you need to change the one in China if you've already gotten rid of the problem of it being something different in India and in Tibet? I don't know. That's it for today. After Bill on closing, they'll be back with a look at Korea and Japan. Oh, weeaboos are eating good tonight. Next week, I guess. Weeaboos eating good next week. There isn't going to be a pre-release of the game, not until maybe 3 days before. Victory and Imperator lost huge amounts of sales and refunds because of those pre-streams. Are you saying that? Or, like, is this a vibe check? Or do you actually have the numbers on that? Also, it would be throwing to not have pre-release stuff, right? Marketing. You got to market the game. And just playing the game and showing it, if they're confident in it, if they're confident that they have made a good game, then there should be no problem with playing it. Right? I mean, it's that simple. It's that easy. The source is, we watched Imperative Priest with my friends and it resulted in all of us refunding all 15. Okay, well, look, I'm not saying you're wrong, because if you did that, you did that. And if they all did that, they did that. But I don't know if that's quite exactly, solid evidence for it being widespread. You gotta admit they fumbled their last game's launches. Oh, hey, I was not saying they did not. Okay, I was not, and they are not. By the way, I did read an article because they had a big business meeting for Paradox where they were kind of like, "Ooh, yeah, look, we've been messing up pretty bad. So I think that the next game that Paradox will release is going to be EU5, and I think they're going to really let the Tinto team do whatever they want to make it a successful game. Big 3 is done for. I'm not even talking about Big 3. I'm talking about like their publishing as well. Has not been doing too hot, right? Hit after hit after hit has been rough. City Skylines 2 was rough. The Lamplighters League, bad. Millennia, not great. The Life by You, The Sims canceled. What's the Prison Architect 2 indefinitely delayed. They say they're still working on it, but they also said that about Imperator. I'm just saying, we've seen it before. We've seen them say, no, we're cooking, all right? We'll come back to this. And then they didn't. And then they're like, actually, no, I don't think I will. I don't necessarily disagree with their decision to not continue developing Imperator. It had already died, which is unfortunate. I think it had a lot of potential to be very, very fun. And every once in a while, I like going back and playing Imperator. But the numbers are the numbers. And the cold, hard facts are that people were not playing it. When Anbennar will be modded on Vic 3, will you play it? Oh, man. Yeah, probably. I feel like I should, right? I play a lot of Anbennar. I feel like I probably should play Anbennar Vic 3. Just to at least check it out and see what's going on. Gisden win? Whoa. Are you trying to rush out of the Yapping? Are you rushing my Yapping right now? Who do you think you are? Let a man yap. What is a man if he cannot yap? Paradox doesn't have necromancers on payroll to revive Imperator. True. Imperator's gone, guys. Eventually, we just have to accept it. It's sad, right? It's sad. But that's just it. That's just it. Take heart. No mega command wars like an EU4 can occur. In what? In EU5? In Victoria 3? What do you mean? Victoria 3, all it is Mega Command Wars. Where you season after 4 great powers murder millions over some irrelevant problems. Yeah, exactly. Every time I try and play Vic 3, I'm like, okay, this is my one war. The great powers are busy. And then they'll get out of a war and immediately join against me for an obligation from an OPM. And I'm like, please just let me do this. For God's sakes, you're killing me. A Yaffle I play as well. Okay, that's true, but right now it's just regular Yapping compared to gaming Yapping. A no yapper man is called a no man. Yeah, all right, I'll give it to you. That was good. Victory, the war system is different enough. There's not the same pain. What do you mean by that? CK3 is not super well liked from release either. Look, I've made my stance on CK3 pretty clear, right? I think I'm done with it. But to say that CK3 flopped would not be accurate. It may not be well liked by some members of the strategy gaming community, and we are a very picky bunch, are we not? But to say it's a flop would not be correct. I mean, right now it has 26,000 people playing. It did fall off here to 0. Did the game go down? Must have gone down. Damn. Game went down and it's never recovered. But with the new DLC, it's gone back up and it's doing well. So I don't think it's fair to say CK3 flopped. Steam went offline? Oh yeah, that definitely dropped it to 0. I think I missed a message. Lex Noctis, yeah, I did. You added me and then I didn't see. I forgot. You know how it is. You just finished watching Lambert's video on this. Oh, you're talking about the Dev Diary map. Number of locations just in China in comparison to EU4 is crazy. Yeah, how many locations does EU4 have? See, I'm adjusting to the new lingo. EU4 province count. Jesus. EU4 has 3,772 provinces. And China in EU5 has 1,800. Is that what it said? Damn. How many does Anbennar have? A Reddit post from a couple years ago says 3,961, but that's definitely not correct anymore. Since 2021, they've added in many more. It's like half of all EU4. Yeah, that's crazy. That's nutty. Nutty. That's a lot of provinces. Imperial had so many brilliant, incredible ideas, they just do not come together into a good whole. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't like how the population worked in Imperator. I was a big fan of it. But I do like the game. Like, I like going back and playing it every once in a while. With Invictus, obviously. Plus some cities in China more pops than the entire countries in Europe. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people. That's kind of China's whole thing. They got lots of people. Predator growth was neat. They just nerfed it so badly over and over again. It's not even about the growth. I just didn't like the having like 4 or 5 kinds of pops. Nobles, citizens, freemen, slaves, tribals. So 5 types. I don't know. I just didn't like it. But and I'll say it. And this may be bold. I don't like Imperator mission trees. At least not the default ones. Okay. I don't like it because it makes you build cities in places where you should not build cities. And that alone made me never want to do the missions. Ever. For any reason whatsoever. You can get rid of growing lots of pops early in development, but by late game where you could grow thousands of pops in the game and become maybe 100. Yeah, but like, I get it though. I get it because the population wasn't that big, right? Like it wasn't, you weren't going crazy at that point. I mean, even in EU5, I don't know how they're going to handle the population growth to make sure that it's like somewhat accurate to how it could have gone and not balloon into something crazy where you're reaching like post-industrialization level numbers in 1700. But I don't know. We could probably do a whole stream yapping about Imperator. But we should probably play some Gisden, huh? I did put that in the stream title, so people are expecting some Anbennar today. Which is, you know, I get it. I get it. You don't want to just listen to a random dude yap. You want to see him yap and game. And that's valid. That is valid. So let's open it on up. Boom. Boom. It had an enormous population growth spurt for Rome. I mean, yes. Yes. But still. If it only needs to reach a third of the world population, then it should only reach a third. But if you're going to like thousands and thousands and thousands, you're going to go past that third, right? Which is fine. You know, you're not going to actually have it be historically accurate ever, but just the vibes of it should be close. Validated yap skipping? I did not. I yapped for an hour. I yapped for about an hour, so boom. Population is a vague number anyways. True. True. It would be even better if you played Gisden in Mayo. Yeah, well, you know, when some psychopath somehow ports Mayo and taxes to Anbennar, I'll play it. But considering that would probably destroy my computer and very possibly the entire electric grid that it's connected to, I don't know if that'd be a great idea. One thing that Imperator did right, dynamic holy sites. Correct. Correct. Good take. Dynamic holy sites were a great thing. And being able to have like more than just the set holy sites you start with. Oh my goodness. Why in CK3, if I have like a giant crusade declared against me or a jihad declared against me, and I defend against tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of heathens, can I not make the place of the last battle where like tens of thousands of people died into a holy site? Come on, man. It's right there. It's so simple. Let me do it, please. That's the kind of roleplay that I want. They can't change holy sites in CK3. It's hard-coded. We'll simply make it unhard-coded. Simply change how code works. This coming from a guy who doesn't understand how it works. Just unhard the code, man. Just boom, easy. God, when are they gonna pay me the big bucks to come up with the big ideas? You know, it's like simple solutions. Just get NASA to hook you up with their quantum computer, you coward. Yeah, let me just call up NASA real quick. Hey, NASA, how you doing? Yeah, I know that you're like pretty busy doing space research and stuff. But can I use your computer to play my video game? There's a chance. You never know. They could have map gamers. There could be people that work at NASA that watch me. It's possible. What if they're Anbennar map gamers? And I'm like, hey, I'll give you a shout out on stream if you if you break the law and let me come use your super secret powerful NASA computers. Pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. One small step for mankind, one giant step for Anbennar and taxes. True. And it would still pause on the year tick. Put all your money into lottery tickets. Win. Then buy a supercomputer. Oh, true. I'll just win the lottery. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't think of that. The lottery. It's right there. It's basically free. It's like, what, $2 to buy a ticket or something? I think. I don't know. I have not bought a lottery ticket since I turned 21? 18? 21. Yeah, 21. Whenever I did it. Whenever it became legal, that's when I did it. I bought the one, said hee hee ha ha, and that was it. I did win $250 off of scratch-offs, though, when I turned 21. That were given to me as a birthday present. Huge. You've never participated in any kind of gambling? Yeah, I don't gamble either. I don't like spending money, and I especially don't like spending money that I know that I will not get something out of it for sure. So gambling's not my thing. You only gamble ruler stats? Not me. I have the time stone and the infinity stone. Reality can be whatever I want. I guess it's the reality stone too. Horse races in Bulwar? That's not betting, okay? That's not gambling. That is strategy. Always bet on orange. You always bet on orange. Okay, it's Anbennar time. So we are going to be playing as Gisden. We have this wonderful 0-2-1 leader here. We start off in the edge of the Empire. It's going to be a bit of a smaller mission tree, aka we're not going to go and conquer all of Eskin or like all of Canor, or we're not going to go conquer all of Bulwar, nothing like that. It's very focused on what is happening in our little region here, which is great. I do love shorter mission trees that just are full of flavor, and there's a story to it that is fantastic. It's nice to have a break from just conquering the world. We decided on a horror game, or is it secret? Ooh. I just kept forgetting to look at them. I'll be so totally real with you. But I'm thinking, hold on. Sorry, Anbennar viewers. Sorry. Interrupted for a second. Because after this Gisden run, we're going to be doing Spooky Game. Okay? I think I wanted to do Alien Isolation. That was the one that I was looking at. But I don't know if it's like good. I mean, it's got like decent reviews. But I don't know if it's like great. Silent Hill 2 remake looks good. Yeah, but I haven't played any of the Silent Hill games, so I don't know if I want to play that. Inshallah, we will cleanse Anbennar of Wex filth. Ooh, I've got bad news for you, CBK. I've got bad news for you on what we're doing with Wex. We will enable Great Conquerors. If I delay them, we'll never see one, so keep it on. Terrible news for how our relationship with Wex is going to go. Horrendous news for you. We're going to PU them? That'd be sick, but no, I don't think so. We'd have to get bigger than Laurent. Good luck to us. Okay, so we are the victors of the Lilac War. The Lilac Wars ended a year ago, and we were victorious. We fought under the banner of the Rose and defending the sovereign right of the Laurentish throne. We fought to maintain balance in Canor and prevent the old and decadent house of Silmuna from dominating the land. We are part of the victorious Rose Party. Plus 20 opinion bonus with fellow Rose Party members, minus 40 opinion with Moon Party members for 20 years. We are going to immediately ally Wex. Sorry. I mean, it's just kind of... It's right there. If you can ally the Emperor, you'd be a fool not to ally the Emperor. Let's take a look at our guy. We are a 0-2-1 who is a scholar. Huge. We're focusing mill. We are human admin, 2.5% all power cost, minus 25% culture conversion cost, and morale of armies and navies, plus 5%. We don't have any vassals or anything like that. We have lots of rivals. Wow, 4 rivals. We make a little bit of money. We are Tech 3. Ideas, we have minus 10% infantry cost, plus 20% improved relations, plus 1 Diplo rep, minus 10% idea cost, 5% manpower recovery speed, 7.5% reinforced speed, 10% production efficiency, plus 1 yearly prestige, plus 1 Diplo relations, and plus 1 treasure for enemies, and eventually minus 10% construction cost. We do have our mission tree here. Nothing crazy going on in this area. Nothing crazy going on in this area. We are the Regent Court Religion. That gives us minus 15% stab cost modifier, plus 2 tolerance of heathens. And we will choose Castellos because that's the only correct option. Not actually true, but it's kind of true. Plus 1 admin points is hard to pass up. Military, we can have 8,000 troops. Does this look dull to you guys? Like the actual green of the numbers? Am I being weird right now? Maybe Mayo Texas is brighter. It just looks... It looks more faded. Am I going blind? That would not be great. And then we have our estates, which we need to set up. But let's take a look at our missions. So we need Merchant Guild loyalty to be at 60 or greater. Gisden at 12 development and 100 ducats. And I get +1 possible number of buildings, a local defensiveness of 10%, national tax 10% until the end of the game. And we increase our elven tolerance level from oppressed? Wait, what? Oh no, it hasn't updated yet. We need a tick. I was like, we should not be oppressing elves as a human tag in Canor. That's crazy. Okay, and then we need Wex's opinion of me to be 150, and then we need 3 allies that all have 150 opinion as well. We will add Wex as a historical friend, and we become Wex's lapdog for 20 years. Oof. In the event, the Count of Gisden has occurred. Okay. All right, let's build up the force limit, and let's find some other allies. Well, rivals... Arnanen and Esheniande are going to ally each other. So I think it only makes sense to rival both of them. The other option could be to try and get a show strength war on Varain. And maybe even Tornanen. Let's do that. Because that would be kind of huge. Since our guy is very bad. Clergy. Okay, did I need any, like... autonomy or... No. So we can get our monarch points. So let's do that. Monthly admin, monthly mill, monthly diplo. We'll go ahead and we'll seize. Let's grab oversight by the clergy and religious diplomats. From the nobility, I will take right of counsel and supremacy over the crown. The merchants, I will give out free enterprise. Don't know if I necessarily want to give out patronage of the arts. The adventurers can get generous quest. Well, no, we don't need to give out generous quest rewards yet. The magisters, I would like to give them patronage of the magical arts. It will hit our national tax, but I want to be able to summon the diet and seize land without rebels. We are dangerously close to Tellum. Yeah, Tellum. Okay. I'm happy. Because I'm pretty sure Arnanen starts off with a randomized ruler, right? Unless that's changed. I remember that from the Tellum run. When I was doing my test runs, sometimes Arnanen would have a powerful mage, and that would be an instant restart. You can never dislike Corveria. It has the best flag in the game. I don't know. Tellum's flag is pretty good. It's pretty good. Honestly, though, BPEC's flag, kind of cool. It's got bees. It's got bees. Okay, we can go up to speed 4 here. I have another merchant. Let's pull from this node. And is the magic rework in yet? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. Just wanted to check. We can't really afford advisors, but we need allies. Tellum would ally me. It's so Jover for everyone else. It's never been more Jover for everyone else. Oh, yeah. It's already a wrap. Wrap it up. We got the Tellum Alliance. I would like to ally Sigamber. I don't know if they'll play ball and ally me. What about Corveria? No, they're rival to Wex. It's not going to happen. Darn. Is there anyone else that's decent sized that's not far away? Is Stalin? Okay, the only problem with Stalin is that Wex is going to get a personal union CB on them. You know? And then I might have to fight Wex, which I don't want to do. So maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe that's a bad idea. Silver Forge, though. Silver Forge is not a bad choice. 6,000 troops. Leslin Par might be better in the long run. They can probably have more troops. Plus, Dwarf Pips early on are kind of bad. Let's do that. Has Varain gotten any allies? No. Has Tornanen? No. Am I going to do series / 30-minute video game? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, I know what else we need to give the nobles. Officer rights. No, I probably won't do the 30-minute series again. I don't really enjoy doing them that much. You know, like after streaming, it's much better for me to stream it because then, you know, we get to hang out. When I'm doing it on my own, I'm just like talking to myself. You know? The final flight of the Ascani. 20 years ago, one of the great catastrophes of history befell Eskin, a seemingly endless tide of green pouring out of the serpent spine to lay waste to the kingdoms on the surface. One by one, the kingdoms of Eskin fell, and in the confusion and chaos, countless denizens lost their lives. Many fled west to seek a safe haven, scattering across the continent towards havens from Bayvik to Nathalar. But only the lucky few made it. For 20 years, wave after wave of refugees have arrived at the edge of our realms, one torn family at a time. But today, at last, the final group of refugees has reached us. Today, the flight of the Ascani comes to an end. Now is the time to look onwards and build a future alongside our newfound denizens. The path may be rocky, as we have witnessed already in the past, but the only way now is forward. Only time will tell whether this is a boon or not. Moving forward, we will have to deal with the refugees in our lands, and we get tolerance of Ascani refugees until the end of the game, giving +1 tolerance of the true faith. Not bad. Okay, Varain is allied Tur. I'm gonna hire another general. Ooh, 4 shock? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We may be back. We may be so back. Wex, can you please send me a royal marriage offer? Oh. Lots of things. Lots of things. Let's do this one first. The price of victory. The Lilac Wars were kind to the Rose. Even if we weren't able to secure huge tracts of lands, various dispensations have been resulted in our court receiving many newcomers who now fall under our jurisdiction thanks to the various treaties that ended the war. They range from priests, formerly sovereign abbeys, and temples recently brought under our control, to minor barons paying homage due to the transfers of exclaves and other minor lands. Such pomp and circumstance is helpful in securing for ourselves what we must of this newfound peace. We flowered with the rose, and we shine that bit brighter for it across the land. An end and a victory. Okay. 25% chance that soldiers turn to banditry, a quiet place, the fallow fields, or the furnace of winter. What is this? Ooh, large Ascani refugee center. Local unrest +3. Province governing cost 10%. Local goods produced 10%. Okay. Oh, tell them buffs? Hold on. It's time to go back. We run it back again. Thank you for more goods produced on the cows, though. Appreciate it. Very useful. Very useful. Kathnarian, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. Very kind of you. Freed by the Rose. As the Fourth Lilac War engulfed the whole of the Empire, the previous Count of Gisden and his wife perished after being attacked by roaming brigands. While some say the accident was no accident at all, the Count's line thankfully lived on in the form of his only son. Less than a year old at the time of his coronation, the boy was named Count Bennar V of Gisden. It was Lord Austin, young Bennar's uncle, who took up the positions of both regent and commander of Gisden's army, managing to earn great merits during the Fourth Lilac War. He had even wrestled an agreement from the rest of the Rose Party that Gisden be made independent from the Marquisate of Arnanen at the war's conclusion. With peace established after years of conflict, Lord Austin returned home to find that his nephew had grown to have a personality more fitting for a scholar rather than a ruler. In the year since that has passed, Count Bennar V has come to rely wholly upon his uncle when it comes to the governance of the county, preferring instead to seclude himself in his study alongside his books. I don't have high hopes for this guy. Not good. Not good for his ability to live. All right, so Gisden gets weak rule until the death of our leader, plus 15% core creation cost. All estates loyalty equilibrium minus 5%. Average monarch lifespan plus 100%. Lose 25 legitimacy. Oof. Okay, so... Oh, now I'm not going to... Really, Sigamber? Damn you. He allied Tornin. So now I can't do a war against him. This is so sad. This is so sad. Alright, well, Varane. Let's go to war. Show strength war immediately. Now, what else do I need to work on? Opinions with my allies. That is the answer. And Lezenpar is allied to Gisdeni's enemy Esheniande. Are you serious? Why am I getting hug boxed in as Gisden? What is this? I'm playing Gisden, man. And you can't even give me one crumb of help? Could we still make it work, though? We'll only get up to 90 relations. It will go up, though, by year. Yeah, improve with them. Gisden must be contained. That's right, we're simply too strong. You're simply too strong. Okay, we'll get our 2 troops built up. The 10th Pantheonic Council. There are rituals and forms associated with the Pantheonic Council laid down in the centuries since worship of the Regent Court was first codified. There must be a gathering of every deity's high priest. There must be at least 7 days of discussion, a further 7 days of debate. There are required rites of thanksgiving, of divination, of worship. None of those rules were followed in the so-called 10th Pantheonic Council. It was a conclave of unruly adventurer clerics, many barely literate in the teachings of their deity, led by the previously unknown Dominic of Gallowspeak. It is less a discussion than wild speculation. Corrin was not slain in truth, but instead moved beyond cursed Agrados' heresy and ascended to take the fallen god's place in the court. Or perhaps it less a proclamation than a wildfire. These beliefs grew fast amongst Iskani adventurers, following them back home across Canor, and there spread like a spark in dry kindling. Anbennar V has well noted the growing faith in her ascension, and it seems today the temples themselves have issued statements agreeing to this status. They note further discussion is necessary about her relationship to Agrados and all his failings, but they shall not stand before the tide. Let it be proclaimed across Gisden, so all may learn that Corrin has joined the Regent Court as a goddess of war, bravery, and heroism. Well, I'm going to take the admin points, but thank you for the offer. Okay, if I get access through Wex, then the homies are going to try and meet up here. Asheniande will not give me access because we're rivaled. So I go through Wex. I don't really have a choice. Where are they at? Oh, found them. We have a 4-shock general. And I think we're going to be restarting. When can I retreat? 45? That's not where I said to retreat to. It's really not. It's really not where I said to retreat to. I wanted to retreat over here so that way I could occupy their other province. Please let me leave. Please. Please. Bro, I fucking hate retreating in this game. That's crazy. The plan was, we fight them, okay? We retreat to Tur's other province. We occupy it. we build the mercs over there, and then we can occupy both of Tur's provinces. That was literally it. That was the whole plan. That was the whole plan. But no, I can't choose where I retreat to. This time, I would have rather have retreated halfway across the continent. You retreat to enemy province? You can retreat anywhere you have access to. Maybe I didn't have access. Horde time. True, we're playing Centaurs now. Fuck Gisden. Gisden, bad. Tellum, bad. Wex, bad. Laurent, bad. Why? Can't raise provinces. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Can't raise? No thanks. I'm good. Where are dwarves? We're not playing dwarves. We're playing Gisden. We're playing Gisden. What should have been a very easy, quick little show strength war was in fact not a quick little easy show strength war. It's time for the Phoenix Empire? No. Nope. I've done my time as Phoenix Empire. We did the achievement. I don't need to play them again. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Okay. Everybody pray. Prage that Sagamber does not mess this up for me. Please, Sagamber, do not mess this up for me. Also, at least we didn't miss much. Wait. Okay. Not a powerful mage. We've got a run on our hands. Admin. Mill. Diplo. Adventurers. Get nothing. Seas. Magical arts. Oversight. Diplomats. Right of council. Supremacy. Officer rights. Free enterprise. Yes. Nobles. 4-4 general. Huge. Deity. Castellos. Ally. Wex. Why do you not want to ally me? Bro, fuck you. Why? In what world? In what world? You hate Arninen. I hate Arninen. We are natural allies. You fool. You buffoon. You stupid idiot. You absolute numbskull. AI be like, no, I will make things as difficult as possible for myself. We could have been friends, Sagamber. And now I don't even have Varane as an option to rival. What the heck? Okay. Well, Celeonde is going to ally Vern. We already know that. But will they ally him fast enough? Let's wait until the month tick before I choose my rivals. Kind of rich you calling AI done with that ruler there? Hey, whoa. He's a scholar, okay? Don't be talking trash on Anbennar. Anbennar is very smart, okay? His mom, before she got definitely killed by bandits and not assassinated. Definitely was not assassinated. Really told him he was always the smartest boy. Seethe and cope as usual? Yes. Because everybody's going to get like 16 allies. It's fine. We're locked in now. Look at all these alliances. Yeah, Celeonde. Casual, Pearl's Edge, and Arninen Alliance. They always ally Pearl's Edge, though. They start off friendly. But why does Arninen... Why is Arninen allowed to get so many allies? That's my question. I could ally Echenionde. I'd rather not. I'm going to be so totally real with you. War Wizard. Friend. Friend. Torninen is a friend. So we rival Arninen. We rival Celeonde. I'll hold on for one more. Let's immediately embargo Arninen. Boom. Okay. Well, now I don't think I need these mercs. So let's cancel them. Did I not get my money back? Whatever. I don't need the money. Money's for chumps. Tellum wants an alliance. Yes. Ally Tellum. Tornin is allied to get... Dude, why? Okay, we haven't read this one yet. Arrival of the Cardesti. The nomadic Cardesti people, famous for their divination abilities, craftsmanship, and bardic traditions, hail from the distant green riverlands of Rahen near the mighty river of the Kuranyana. These folks have a long history of traveling across the world and having nowhere to call home, but that has not always been the case. Having escaped the onslaught brought by Harimar's conquest, the Cardesti journeyed west throughout Bulwar to reach the Castanorian dominion of Dostanor. Welcome to settle in those lands, the Cardesti soon developed their communities and crafts, only to be on the run again after they were blamed for bringing about Daravan's folly and misguiding the half-Cardesti King Daravan. Living a nomadic life for many years, the Cardesti yet again found a chance to settle in a land they could call their own under the rule of the powerful seer Dunica? Who saw them colonize the Forlorn Vale. Originally a favorite among the Castanorian elites, Dunica, the Augur Queen, led the state of the Great Cardest to prominence across the borders, and Dostanor, who was abandoned by her allies with the rise of Castan Ebenfrost, who invaded the Cardesti lands. Betrayed by some of her own people who cut a deal to escape the war and return to their nomadic wanderings, the Augur Queen cursed both the forests of her home and the descendants of her perfidious kin with her last breath, saying, "You and your blood will forever be trapped in mine lands, and no man from beyond will ever call mine lands home. And to mine blood beyond, an eternal and malevolent curse. You were offered a place to grow your roots, yet you have fled back to the wilds. And flee you shall, for any of mine blood that dares to grow roots shall wither and die within a fortnight." The Queen's curse poisoned the land and her people. The Forlorn Vale was uninhabitable until the elves of Ibavar proved immune to the curse that had prevented the Castanorians from resettling Great Cardest. The Cardesti, meanwhile, were doomed to wander forever, unable to stay in one place for more than 2 weeks, lest they wither and die a torturous death. So they travel, forced into moving, cursed and rarely trusted by the settled folk of Canor, pining for a home, but ever on the road. We shall see how they fare. The price of victory. Okay. What is Gisden? We are a small tag that was released from Arninen after the Rose War. So we're a new independent nation, and we're going to get allies and be super cool and awesome and strong. That's the plan. Yeah, of course you're allied to Arninen. Dude, Arninen gets so many allies. Well, with Tellum, the plan was to rush Text 4, but we can't really do that. We can't really rush Tech 4. Issue embargoes on all of our rivals. Let's start transferring trade. Is there no music? No, it's just quiet. Now do the Cardesti origin? Yep. Yep. Gisden isn't a new tag, but it does have a mission tree now. You just probably don't know of Gisden because they never do anything. They never do anything. I'm going to drill. We're going to need army drill. What is this? This is bullshit. Just so we're clear. Just so we're absolutely clear on everything. This is crazy. Coruria, Ashenionde, Nathalir, Blueheart, and Celionde? Really? Really? He got that Riz? No, he has no Riz, okay? He has +1 Diplo relations. I guess that gives him a little bit of Riz. But Yeah, they give me that nice welcome back star. So I guess we're just going to sit here and we're going to drill for a while. And I'm not improving relations with Tornanen because I'm throwing. Let's get Wex's opinion up to 150. No, I do not need estate statutory rights. No, thank you. I'm good. We'll be fine. Okay, so we're going to have to decide how we're going to do this. Oh, robber barons. Well, Gisden was part of the Marquisate of Arnenen. It fell under the Marquise's protection. Now it must fend for itself. In Gisden, many petty Arnenese nobles have turned to banditry with the war's end, plundering what little wealth remains. Lord Austin, Count Bennar's uncle, has suggested that Gisden make a deal to forgive their crimes, as long as they depart elsewhere. Without a battle, although the lives of many veterans will be spared, the burghers these brigands have stolen from us are sure to be outraged. Some advisors, on the other hand, seem to see the situation as an opportunity. They insist that the brigands can be dealt with as long as Gisden's levies are rallied, and that this would be the perfect opportunity for Count Bennar to prove himself to his people. So Lord Austin will bargain with them. Merchants lose 10 loyalty, we gain 50 mill points, or Count Bennar V must prove himself, gain 1 mill stat, 7 noble regiments rise up. No, uncle, I do not think I will just let you take over my country. We're a big boy, okay? We're 17 years old. We're old enough to run a country. We just got to get some experience. Also, a quiet place. The wars of the Lilac were not always felt in the crash of steel or the slinging of magics. Sometimes they were felt by those at court realizing that their family no longer responded to letters they should. Other times it was felt by the courtiers who returned home to find their feasts and festivals had fallen by the wayside. And at times there was no one even left to feel it. A desolate village, soon to become the home of bandits or bands of soldiers to chase off. It was the unquiet of war, felt in court as much as in the provinces. Even the most hopeful know that it will sometime till sound returns to these places left behind. Even the most hopeful know that it will be some time until sound returns to these places left behind. Devastation. Count Bennar will defend his lands. I should have gotten more morale. But we won. We won. So, good enough. And now we have a 0-2-2. So, I don't actually know what Gisden's mission tree is all about. Are we going to build up this guy into being a better ruler? Is that the whole shindig? Oh, we can ally him. 3-2-5 air. Not bad. Ally Tornanen. So, let's improve with Tellum. So, we just need to have all of our allies at 150 opinion. And Diplo rep of at least 3. Ain't no way. Oh, if my legitimacy was maxed out. We have a Diplo rep advisor here. It's going to be all of our money, though. The storyline reminds me of Matt Colville's campaign diaries, good D&D stuff. Oh, agreed. Agreed. Their game should be coming out sometime, right? Family ties. We get 10 Diplo power, and Tornan's opinion is increased by 50. Because his company is making a tabletop RPG. Well, I think it's called Draw Steel, right? I think that's what it's called. So that'd be pretty cool. Ooh, 5 shock. Bennar's court. Count Bennar V himself led the charge against the robber barons, and by the end of the battle, all of them had either been put down or forced to flee far beyond Gisden's borders. The Count appeared to have changed for the better, for after the battle his gaze appeared to gain a touch of sharpness, and his back had begun to straighten slightly. Despite being Count of Gisden, the Count had long struggled to fulfill his duties. Whether due to reluctance or some other reason, more often than not he has relied upon his uncle, Lord Austin, to govern in his stead. Continuing to do so would certainly be easier than struggling to finally be a proper Count, but surely it wouldn't hurt to try. Lord Austin is doing well. We get the Wexenard Regent Court Army Reformer to join us. 50% off, and we gain 25 government reform. Or Count Bennar must endeavor to do better. We get an Ardenese Spymaster that is 50% cheaper, gain 25. No, we'll do it. We will do it. We are not going to let our uncle take over. No, sir. No, sir. I can have another ally, by the way. Is there anyone else that wants to ally me? Yes. It's going to make Wex a little bit upsetty spaghetti at us. That's okay, though. We'll improve relations. Yeah, Arnon. Yeah, Arnonin. You're not the only one that can play at this game. Now, I can't call in Wex in my war against Arnonin. But I could call in Ibavar. And maybe they'll still have some manpower left. It's possible, Copium. Damn. Damn. Why are you at war with Vern? Oh, because you're with Orda Aldrezia. Why does the Emperor not defend Orda Aldrezia? It feels weird. It feels weird that they get called into the wars for Wex, but Wex doesn't, like, enforce peace or anything? I don't know. Declare on Corvuria and call in Wex. You're so smart. Mwah! That's from me to you. You're so smart. Oh, we could do that. We could do that. We could call them in, and then I can break all of Arnonin's alliances. I do see an omission, though. Our war against Arnonin was one waged in self-defense. We will justify our aggressive expansion before the Imperial Parliament. Is it going to get rid of it? Is it going to get rid of my aggressive expansion? But yeah, we can go to war with Corvuria and then just take Arnonin's capital. And then take, break his alliances with everyone else. And then come back later for the rest of it. Lothang's invitation. Count Bennar grows more confident by the day as his uncle begins to relinquish his hold over the court with grace. The young count finds himself enjoying his duties for the very first time. Perhaps one day these feelings will diminish and only boredom will remain, but for now, Gisden rests easy at knowing that his count has finally matured. It is not long before Lothang Silwex, Emperor of Anbennar and Grand Duke of the Borders, sends an invitation to Gisden. He requests Count Bennar's presence at Wexkeep for important discussions. In the end, as Count Bennar departs with an escort, many begin to see his growing assertiveness as the dawn of a new age for Gisden. Count Bennar V meeting at Wexkeep proved enlightening. Gained 1 Diplo point and 10 legitimacy. We're getting pretty fancy up in here. We'll make a man out of you, Bennar. That's right. So he's going to become a 666, right? Surely? Surely you're going to let me build him up into a 666? That's a scholar? Huge. The Cardesti Fortune Teller. A member of the migrant Cardesti community, currently settled in Gisden, has gained notoriety for successive, accurate predictions of future events, foreseeing important events such as upcoming rainstorms and monster attacks, and even smaller, more personal things, like whether a newlywed couple is going to have a son or a daughter. I mean, that's just a 50-50. I don't know what to tell you. They're just good at guessing. Using a combination of magical talent and millennia of experience passed down by their predecessors, the Cardesti are quite renowned in the field of divination. Perhaps the Count has some questions they would like answered. Superstitious nonsense. Let's see what the future holds. 15 ducats for 2.5% all power cost. Or we gain 4 Inno because we're a scholar. I like free Inno. Free Inno sounds good to me. Alright, I need to get a claim on Corvuria. Ashiniande has allied Ibavar. That's going to cause problems eventually for us, but for now, is what it is. 1 year until we get our next trait, too. Ooh, please be a free thinker. Or strict or something. They want me to upfield local autonomy at minimum 25 or higher. Isn't that going to that automatically? Eventually. We'll improve with the... We'll do tax dev. Bennar Count of Gisden. After returning from his meeting with the Emperor of Anbennar, Count Bennar was filled with an energy that surprised all who knew him. The Count of Gisden soon assembled his court and boldly announced his plans to reform Gisden, intent on guiding it onto a better future. His voice, tinged with emotion as he spoke of promises and vows, inspired many who were present. But although Count Bennar promised to do right by his people, many considered his dreams foolish and unattainable. But of those many, few dared to speak up against the Count's ambitions. Time would tell whether the promises proved to be empty or whether Gisden would truly ascend. Count Bennar's uncle, Lord Austen, departed months after his nephew's speech. Citing that his duties in Gisden were settled, he rode with a few close friends out of Gisden's gates with little ruckus. Word spread that he found himself in Eskin, intent on making his own fortune. Long live Count Bennar V. Weak rule is removed from Gisden, and is now a reformist. Wait, he actually just left? W uncle, I guess. I thought he was going to try and take over. The subversion of expectations. He was actually just like, oh yeah, cool. My nephew's doing well. Yeah, all right, I'm out. Did my job as regent. Thanks. Good family relations in Anbennar? Huh? The Count of Gisden. Count Bennar V possesses a scholarly bearing, often able to be found immersed in books and chronicles, and has so far been reluctant to rule over Gisden and to address the county's growing issues. Many have begun to wonder whether Count Bennar V is truly fit to rule over Gisden, especially when the county finds itself in such a precarious position. Only time will tell whether Bennar will endure or whether a new Count of Gisden will rise. Gain 1 stability and 100 splendor, and gain new missions. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that it was going to expand more. Okay. We need a diplomatic advisor and a spy network of 25 in Arninen. We will infiltrate their courts. Arninen and Esheniande's treacherous plans will be shown to us. Okay, well, let's build that spy network then. Okay, so maybe we should have chosen the uncle, though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, a scholar reformist is cool and all, but he's still a 032 at the end of the day. You know, like, I'm glad he's doing confident. I'm glad he's enjoying his job. He's still really bad. It's fine, though. It's fine. Maybe it'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Hopefully it'll be fine. Mission fulfilled beneath Wex's shadow. We paid the price for our independence in blood, but a large part of the merit certainly rests upon the shoulders of the Grand Duchy of Wex and Lothane Sil Wex, who fiercely supported us against Arninen. With tensions between former Rose and Moon Party numbers lingering, we must rely upon our Wexenard ties, find shade under Wex's towering shadow, and, if necessary, even play the role of the faithful lapdog. We add Wex as a historical friend for 20 years. We get Wex as lapdog, giving minus 1.5 yearly prestige, plus 1 Diplo rep, and 25% improved relations. Yippee. So now I need 60 trust with Wex, and my total development needs to be at least 100. And then Gisden is Arnanese, and Wex still occupies Arnanese lands. Offering such lands as part of a generous dowry would do much to appease our people. Ooh. So I can get these 2 provinces off of Wex. That would be pretty nice. Wex simping. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to live, alright? We gotta really make sure that we're committing to survival. Really, that's what it is. Arnnan would love to kill us. They have claims here. Permanent claims. As just Ashendiande. Everybody hates poor Gisden. Poor innocent Gisden, who has done nothing wrong, by the way. I am innocent. We have done nothing to anyone. Get Tech 4. Embarrassing that I'm Tech 4 before you are, Arnnan. Just saying. Order Aldresius announced me as a rival. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, man. Yeah. Just rival me. Yeah. Good idea. I definitely needed another rival. Iskani hedge mages run rampant. Iskani wizards and witches have traveled and settled down in our lands with the refugees. With the chaos of the Green Tide, many have turned against the dogma of the Magisterium and operate without a license. They are referred to as hedge wizards, or hedge mages. And practicing their magic illegally, they pose a threat to our rule and the Magisterium's grip on wizarding. No incident has occurred yet, but the risk grows as time goes on. There are multiple solutions we could employ. On paper, it is the duty of the Magisterium to deal with this, but whether or not they are up to the task is another question. We can also have our own wizards fill in, as they are more than eager to do so. Or, as no issues have arisen as of yet, we could leave the hedge mages to do their thing. They might be harmless. What shall we do regarding these hedge mages? Send in our own wizards. The Magisterium knows how to deal with this. Plus 50 opinion with the Magisterium. We gain devastation. It removed 5% chance that it removes the Iskani Refugee Center. Oh my god. Magisterium, what is wrong with you? Whatever, the Magisterium should stay out of our business. We get ghost sightings, apparently. And a haunted house. Or the Magisterium is clearly not doing this job properly. Recruit these wild mages. And you can switch out of the Magisterium mage organization. Oh. An Iskani war wizard will become available for duty. 2814. Ooh, I don't know, man. That's pretty tempting. 2 stab it with 0 admin skill, though. Yeah, that's a good point. No, I think we just go with the hedge mages run rampant. Tolerance for Iskani refugees is removed, and instead we get repatriation of Iskani refugees. Minus 10% stab cost, minus 1 Diplo rep, but plus 5% merc manpower. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. These are all very tempting. What's my loan size? My loan size is 12, guys. If we take a loan here, it's going to be very painful. War Wizard, and we go kill everyone. I mean, yeah, true. Eric Schmerich, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Honestly, I just think we say the Magisterium knows best. I can't afford to do anything. Very sad to pass up on the War Wizard, though. Very sad. Renaissance spawns, of course. You know the rule, guys. You know the rule. If we play in Canor, Renaissance has to spawn as far away as possible from me. There is no other option. It cannot spawn in our country. It cannot spawn next to our country. It has to spawn on the other side of the subcontinent. Poet, you should restart. You lost spine somewhere. No, you lost. You. No, you. No, you. Got him. I need a diplomatic advisor. Boom. The Treaty of Gisden. Despite the end of the Lilac Wars, the Marquisate of Arnhem has not relinquished the claims over Gisden. We once served them loyally, but they have proven themselves unsuitable as both friends and allies, and our people have grown used to the sweetness of the independence. Though things appear calm in recent years, word has reached our ears that not all may be as it seems. Horror is on the face of every man gathered around the room. The letter is read once, twice, and then a final time by all present. The words sent by our spies reveal a plot that may lead to Gisden's doom. Arnhem and Asheniande intend to partition Gisden and right the wrongs done to them during the Fourth Lilac War. Discussions occur in that room. Men speak of countless plans, talking in hushed tones as though afraid their enemies could hear them. They suggest begging for intervention from the rest of the Empire. They consider peacefully submitting to the Arnhenese boot once more, and they wonder whether victory is even possible in the first place. In the end, all options but one are discarded. Gisden shall never surrender. War is coming. Although our enemy's intentions couldn't be clear, it seems there is still some time before they choose to act in full. Gisden must plan, prepare, and be ready to call upon its allies. We have endured Arnonen's wrath before. We will do so again. We gain a permanent claim on the Arnonen, East Borders, Ashfield, Livergrave, and Cestier Bridge area. So... okay, so we have to declare the war still. Do we have to declare the war, or does that make them declare war on me? I don't know what's happening now. Because it said that war is coming either way. But then the mission says that we had to declare the war. So I don't know. I don't know which one it is. War wizard would be useful. Man, if only we had access to one. And like... no, you're not planning on going to war right now, are you? No, he's just scared of those rebels. But I can't declare war on Arnonen directly. Even if I could call in all my allies. Even if I could, we would not win. Let's curry favors with you. I think we have to declare the war. I still think we have to declare it. But if I declare here and then I co-belligerize Arnonen, Wex won't join. Boo! Boo! This is so ridiculous. Just lose an Inno. Okay. Tellum would join. Ibavar will join if I get the favors. So let's get to favors with them. And then we'll go for it. Fear. Fear. I don't know if they're going to attack me or not. I don't know. He definitely walked over here when I was drilling. There's no way he'd declare war on me though when I'm allied to Wex, right? Surely not. Surely. Surely. Hey, Esther, how's it going? Okay, we get to the 10 favors. We declare war on Corvuria, and then we can break Arnonen's alliance with. Well, the problem is I need to break Esheniande's alliance with Ibavar as well. Check mission. Yeah, I have to own all provinces in the Arnonen area. It does not say... okay, there's a different mission for owning Esheniandes. Nobles demand things. Sure. Sure. We need money for this one. We need 60 trust with Wex, and we need 100 development. So... no. Ooh! Hold on. Hold on. Prestige of at least 30. Diplo advisor. The province owner of Conwell and Anbennar cost have 120 opinion of me. Then we can get 1 Diplo point for our guy. We can become a patron of the arts, and we get 50 support for Renaissance. Yeah, or Spy Network. Spy Network would probably be easier considering we're about to go crazy. See, the problem is, I don't think I can... that's 7% war score. I don't think I can take all of Arnonen if I don't co-belligerize. You know? That's the problem. He has mothballed his capital fort, by the way. Looks like a great start for another world conquest. Well, you know what? I reformed the Mongolian Empire in Mayo and taxes yesterday, so that's about the same thing. I want Sagamber to not own this land. That's the one I want. We can choose a government reform. Magical elite, right? Magical elite. Boom. Give me the increased chance for a powerful mage ruler. We could take Diplotech. Started playing as Mongolia. Yeah, it was off stream. It was off stream. I started as Oirad, which are not as strong as they are in regular EU4, but I reformed it and then I conquered China. Sounds interesting. I mean, it was fun, but you don't really interact with the Mayo and taxes part of Mayo and taxes much because you can't like manually invest. I don't know. Maybe I was doing it wrong, but she's a Gamber on my Gisden till I Wex. All right. All right. All right. That was a decent one. I'll give it to you. That was a decent one. You was hiding it from us? I was not hiding anything. I just... I said yesterday at the end of stream, I'm going to keep playing Mayo and taxes to find somewhere that I want to play for the next campaign. I specifically said that. I was not hiding anything. I had other things I had to do during the day, and then at night, I played. Are there any substantial mission trees? I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a lot of flavor in Mayo and taxes. Alright, there's the favors we need. And now we go crazy. We go stupid. You know what's stupid? I'm calling in the Emperor and Ibavar and Wex, and it's still equal numbers. But we have this 10 Shock War Wizard, so it doesn't matter. Maybe we should turn around and actually deal with Silverforge first. If we can wipe Silverforge's troops, that might just get them out of the war. Tell them we'll carry? Yeah, tell them we'll carry into the ground. Got him. Cannot Kobold Rise, can't call on Wex. No, Wex, come here, 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 come on. Come on, Wex. Okay, we caught the Silverforge army. They are still Tech 3. It's farmlands. We have way more morale than they do. Really? Is that real? Is that real? Yeah. Huh. Get rolled. Get rolled. Tech 4 is strong. Who knew? Who knew? Tech 4, really good, actually. Dwarves, more like... losers. Got him. Got him. You won't peace out? That's crazy for you, man. That's crazy for you. You have no troops. Also, is this an Anbennar song? The landing. Like the elves. I don't want to actually sit here and siege this stuff down is the thing. Here comes Corvoria with 15,000 troops. The Black Army. Are those mercs? No. Okay, what if I just... Siege is going to take a while, but Wex... yeah, okay. The Cardestia are going to migrate around. They can do that. Wex can carry on the fighting and the sieging part everywhere else. Ibavar can also help. If I wanted to jump in... Oh! Wait. 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 Risky. Very risky. Possibly stupidly risky. But. Are they actually going to come contest me here? You're so lame. You're actually so lame. You're actually so incredibly lame. They heard me making plans of attacking someone else. And they're like, nah, get rolled. Okay, we're gonna hire these mercs, because we're gonna go to war with Shenanigans. Okay. Arden's troops go down. Wex is sieging down his capital. Once we get Silverforge out, we'll walk back to our province of Upsfield, start moving to Ashenionde, and when we're locked in, boom, we'll wipe them. It'll be glorious. Just you wait and see. Okay, I do like the song, but it doesn't really fit the moment, you know? You know what does fit the moment? Dowdarin time. What time is it? Dowdarin time. It's always Dowdarin time. Disease outbreak. Not very Dowdarin time. Revoke that embargo. Yay! They're free! Well, they're vassals, but they're free! Bum 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 ba-da-dun. Alright, Arden's capital has been taken. This is good. This is very good. But we have to hold the people in this war. Really? 49%? Come on. I'm playing Diodarin game. That means I should get an automatic 1 siege tick. Automatically for free. No! He's going to get away. It doesn't matter. He should still peace out. Now, you're not allied to Arden, are you? Or Ashenionde? No, you're allied to Corvuria. That's fine. I would like war reps from you. And money. I'm only getting 23 ducats, even though I did all the work against him, but it's fine. Counterpoint. We don't peace him out. Nah, peace him out. I was going to say, because then Ashenionde might just walk here and try and occupy it. But let's not do that. Okay, let's get back. Let's recover our morale. He's going to get to Tech 5 before I do. Wex still lives? Wex is our ally. I do not want to pay for this fort. Tell him, congratulations. You are going to pay for this fort. Okay, we have a 5 shock general. They have a 4 shock general. They do have more cav than we do. But we're going to have more of the combat with filled out, so it doesn't really matter. Shenanigans. Oh my god. And I can call in Tornanin, who, by the way, has a war wizard. Oh, we are gaming, folks. We are gaming. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. I forgot. You can't declare war on someone in the Empire if you're in a war actively with the Emperor. Oh, man. We're not gaming. We are so not back. We are so not back. We're the opposite of back. We are forward. This is so sad. Streamer forgets about a basic rule of fighting with the Emperor. I'm just saying, if I'm able to get the Emperor to join me in a war, why can I not exploit the AI? Okay, I feel like at that point I've earned it. If I know how the mechanics work, why can I not exploit the AI? Now, if I say... Oh, I can't. I just can't do it. Okay, I need to build up more favors with Ibavar. And I need to build up favors with tell him. I just don't know how I'm going to be able to fight Arninen. Because here's the reality of it. He's going to ally Bucelar if I break his alliances. Oh, you have got to be joking. You have to be joking. Already? It's been 10 years. Oh, okay. We got a Bucelar Great Conqueror. How much aggressive expansion do I get if I take the capital? 35? Keep Nathalair as your ally. Break Esheniande as your... Actually, I don't know. Do I want him to break that alliance? Because right now, Ivar is allied with Esheniande, so I can't go after them. Unless Ivar's distracted. A's just a number. You're bros with Wex. It's all good. Man, I love your confidence. That's crazy for you? Love your confidence. This isn't that bad. I could do something like this. 71. Burn Arninen's colony, make them start over. It's already done. I think the correct thing, take the level 3 fort. Break their alliance with no one. I don't want them to be allied to Esheniande. No, it's fine. I do not want them to ally Bucelar. And then I would take war reps, but I'm just gonna do this as the peace deal. Get fucked, Arnon. Absolutely dunked on. And then I would rather Arnon be allied with Corvuria than Great Conqueror Bucelar. Great. And of course, remember, if Bucelar attacks into the Empire, we're gonna have to defend it. Because we have to keep the Wex alliance. And then I'm not taking any land from Corvuria. At this point, we're just getting to war score for war reps, and we'll take max money from him. And that'll be good. Also, considering that, like, once you beat up Corvuria, they never really recover. This could be huge for making sure Arnon keeps a weak ally. Let's start to build up a spy network on those tags that we need a spy network up on. Stop the currying of favors there. Bless me. Dosnor has a hell of a ton of rivers. Communication efficiency must be great. Yeah, it's all swamp though, so that makes it even worse. What, did I not build a spy network? There we go. Alright, we could scorch everything to be really, really mean, but I don't have the monarch points for that. So I want, in this peace deal, war reps, transfer trade power, and steer trade towards me. Because then I get all of Corvuria's trade power. And Wex is gladly sieging this down for me. Which is good. Should be a stable government. No. Oh, I should have clicked that. We need 30 prestige. Shoot. Shoot, dang. That's okay. We can just give out privileges. Alright. Bellicare... I don't care what you're up to. This I do. Let's bring back this. Diplomat. Peace out. Thank you, Corvuria. Appreciate it. And then go back to building that spy network. Alright. Get absolutely dunked on, Arnanen. Absolutely dunked on. You thought you were going to partition me? No. Okay, I'm currently paying 2 ducats a month for being over my force limit. So we're going to delete those 2 troops and then stop paying for our troops. We'll keep the mercs around. We are definitely going to keep this fort for now. So now if I declare war on Esheniande, Ibavar, Order Aldresia, Gaborian, they all join, so we can't do that. But when this truce is up, maybe we can try to fight this without Wex? Yeah, you know? I would like to seize land. So pay for the troops again. Give me some of that morale. Alright. Well, I guess that's the first war against Arnanen done. Hopefully the hardest one, Copium. He definitely won't ally Buslar anyways, Copium. But we at least got their fort, so they no longer have a level 3 fort to deal with. I think I'm dumb. I think I'm dumb. I could have broken his alliance with Corvuria. But then he threatens to ally here. I don't know. Because like, I could have done that, and then I could have called Wex and Ibavar in here, and then I could have co-belligerized Esheniande and just fought these two off on my own. But I don't know. I don't know. Feels risky. Man, we really had Esheniande lined up there. I need to declare a war and bring Ibavar into it that is not against Arnanen. Now here's the bad part. All of our claims are on Corvuria, Esheniande, or Arnanen and their subject. So that doesn't help much. Because if I can do that, then I can declare war on Esheniande and Arnanen. Just the two of them. But I don't know. Look, aggressive expansion is going down. It'll all be good. It'll all be fine. Reports of countryside cults. Uh-oh. Dark tidings find us today. An unfortunate hunter stumbled upon a group of frenzied cultists calling out devilish prayers to Kazriel in the Infernal Court. Fortunately, the hunter reported instantly to their local watch, which soon sent word to us. These cults of the Infernal Court are known to exist, but rare is it that we catch one during their vile worship. If we were to strike quickly and decisively, we could still interrupt their dark rituals. Naturally, our temples urge us to send our soldiers to stamp out these devils before they do greater damage to the spiritual health of our people. Yeah. This is not going to be an Infernal Court run, so let's not even play around. Sans 51. Between Woodwell and Sagamber. Ooh, 51? I don't know. It puts us over our Diplo relation limit. Which we need to improve relations with Ibavar. Also, I have the spy network I need. So I need a Diplo advisor and 30 prestige. Alright, merchants, congratulations. You are getting the thing. this. That gets me to 15, at least. Is there anyone else that has prestige I can gain? I don't think so. Oh. Oh. That's what I just clicked. Silly goose. Maybe I should have waited for more loyalty. Nah, we'll get an event. It'll be fine. We're going to get an event that's going to give us 20 prestige. Clergy gives 10. Well, if I do the development, we can also get some. Oh, the protected burials. Okay, well, let's do... Hold on, let's do development first. That gives me 10 prestige. And then, if I summon the diet again... We're going to have to do the clergy thing. All right. Let's do protected burials. Give me that 10 prestige. Give me that Diplo advisor. Boom. Boom. Patronage of the arts. Anbennar V has always preferred books over his duties. Despite having matured and grown into a respectable count, his mind always lingered upon his thirst for knowledge. One of the foremost patrons of the Renaissance, he invested much of his personal wealth in bringing favored artists and scholars to Gisden's court. His patronage rekindled the spirit of Gisden's people, allowing them to finally forget the woes of the Lilac Wars. Gain 1 Diplo point. We are now a patron of the arts. We gain 50 support for Renaissance. Oh, it just replaces our scholar with patron of the arts. Dang. I was hoping it was going to stack up. I was hoping I was going to get both. Can you call Ivar into a humiliation war against Celiande and then attack Esheniande? Yes. I suppose that is an option. But then we fight Ardenin, which I don't want to do. I want the truce to go away. But, eventually, yes, we could do that. We could force Celiande to break their alliance with Pearl's Edge in our next war. He might ally Buslar, though. Now, anyone could ally Buslar. Now I fear. I fear the Buslar. The Buslar is very scary. Truce with Arden is longer than 5 years. If you do it, you lose nothing. I lose favors. So it's not exactly nothing. But I see what you mean. I could pay for the troops. I could get 100 of each monarch points out of Celiande. These are options. These are options. Let's go back to currying favors. And then I'm also going to improve relations. Yes. Need the admin points. Grab Miltech. We can upgrade to Demarian Longbowman for that offensive shock pip. What was our pips like before? Damn. Damn. Our pips are bad. Medieval infantry, 0 shock pips? Damn. You blame me? For what exactly? I'm gonna go on a limb here. You're playing Mayo and taxes now. That's what I think you're blaming me for. What is the answer? Convince me to try Mayo and a card crashes and you click on country. Ah, I'm so smart. God, big brain. Easy fix. You need to revert your EU4 to 1.37.4. So you go into your go into Steam, right click on Europa Universalis 4, go to properties, go to betas, beta participation, click on none, scroll down to the bottom, 1.37.4, and that will fix it. You're welcome. Is it worth finishing the dev mission for gold? I mean, yeah. Gives me more national tax. But like, that's 100 ducatty dues. That's a lot of ducatty dues. But I can get us up to 12 dev. And then if I can get some monies and I don't know, I guess an admin advisor. Because the merchant guilds are kind of far away from that loyalty at the moment. Kind of far away from it. Then you tend to suffer in Italy. There is no suffering when you play in Italy. Okay? Well, maybe if you don't play Milan. If you play someone else, maybe there is. But if you play Milan, you do. There's no suffering. You win these. Oh, they annexed their vassal. Everyone is still willing to join, though. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Yeah, but see how long it takes to get favors with Ibavar? Sagamber declares a conquest war in Basan. Well, I suppose that solves that from any kind of personal union from happening. That'd do the job. That'd do the trick. Do I want to take Admin Tech 4? Not really, but I will. Which god would have been good for your ruler traits? Yeah, the Dame would be good. But which one is good for us considering our monarch skills? Castellos. For sure. Okay, we have 11 favors. It's now 57. Truce expires in 63. 9, 10. 0, 1, 2. Okay, so now we wait. Now we do need to wait. Are we above 20? No. We're not above 20, which means our autonomy is still slightly going up. Wex wants money from me. Dog. Dog. I'm just a little guy, okay? I'm just a little guy. No. I'll take the 10 opinion hit. You cannot have my money. I need my money. Desperately. I am very poor. Okay? I am so extremely poor. You make way more money than I do. Look at this. You have iron. I have cows. Okay, I do have this cloth province now. Poor uniforms. Oh, that's good. That's only for 2 years, though. Good thing we weren't at war. If you call an Ivar and kill the other dude, you won't have AE for both of them anyway, so truce wouldn't matter. Wait, what? No. Celeonde is allied to Ardenan. So if I declare war on Celeonde, it would reset my truce with Ardenan. Which I don't want. I don't want the truce reset. How much war score are these provinces? 11. 12. So that's 23. I think we do the same thing. Right? Or we could be crazy and we could full annex him. And we could see if the mission actually takes away the aggressive expansion or not. I just don't know how we would win this without Wex. Take one province, release a vassal. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. The mission only requires us to own these 3 provinces. Look, no one really cared about us taking Ardenan, which is 16 development. 16 development was like 35 aggressive expansion. 17, it's a little bit more, sure. But we could just keep farming this. Oh, no. Because our truce with Corvuria is even longer. Oh, throwing Mew. Wait, maybe we do the show strength war on this guy then. Why do they have so many troops? Why does Arnon still get 11,000 troops? That's crazy. Because I don't think we can win this. Don't think that we can win this. But if we just farm Corvuria, and we just take a province or two from Arnon at a time, and then we white piece Corvuria out, then that solves our problem. Take advantage though? Yeah. Yeah, like we do have a Tech 5 advantage. Celiandi's still on Tech 3. I get Tech 6 in 1468. So 1468 would be the preferable time to pop off. Kill the North guy? You're going to call Ivar into humiliation? Oh, that's true. That was the plan, huh? I'd have to fight I'd have to fight Ordal Drezia and Gabmorian. 4,000 troops, Tech 4. Level 3 capital fort. And Gabmorian, which... Tech 4, 3,000 troops, powerful mage. 68, only 1 mil point, but still a powerful mage. But if I annex Asheniande, then I'm not going to have enough improved relations to be able to take all this. Unless I really can get rid of my aggressive expansion. Also, we have to get our trust up to 60. So I need to get 20 favors and use those favors to improve our trust. That would give me 2 more provinces. And then I need 90 trust. Okay. This would give me an additional manpower, or additional diplomat for 20 years. Eight is just a number. There's no way these cowards do anything about it. You know what? So true. So true. These cowards won't do anything. You're so right. What's the worst that could happen? You know, honestly, that's what everybody's saying. What's the worst they could do? Build me, do I want another cav? Very expensive, but I think I do. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'm just thinking about playing as a nomad again. Dreaming about 110% cavalry to infantry ratio. Ah. The glorious, glorious times. You know what they say? We ball. That's right. We ball. So we humiliate rival here. We call in all the homies. We dunk on Arnonen, where I don't know where his troops are, by the way. Doesn't matter. Hello? Magical elite dislikes subsidized students. Traditionally, magical education has been restricted to those who can afford it, which in most cases has been the nobility. With our focus on state-run magical institutes, some mages of old have complained? Wow, I'm good at reading. Complained that mages of common background would only harm the art of magic, demanding that scholarships and subsidies for poorer students be cut. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of tempting. You know what? I think we should subsidize students. Frick you, nobles. What do you know? And then we do a magnificent feast, and for 10 years, this gives us plus 45% improved relations, and plus 1 Diplo rep, and plus 1 Diplo relations. Boom. So now I have 110% improved relations. So aggressive expansion goes down like crazy. Being a lapdog is great. Why are you so scary? Oh, okay. Well, hopefully Dame's Crown does not go after Ibavar. That is not a war that I would enjoy fighting. I wouldn't mind allying Busalar or Vern, so let's improve relations with the both of them. Why? Okay, it's like, why is he not joining? Okay, if I can... Okay, he gets here on the 27th. I get here on the 29th. Let's let him commit to attacking our dudes here in the woods. Never mind. He's a coward. We'll pick the fight. We have the tech advantage. Boom. There we go. I'm going to assume he's retreating here. Result of our refugee policy. Our relationship with the refugees has soured greatly in the last few years. Why? I let the people stay. What? Some policies that we have enacted have greatly upset them, and now the repercussions can be felt in any refugee settlement. They aren't hostile to us, but they have clearly closed ranks and do not desire to stay here. They very much welcome our support for their return to Eskin and thank us for enabling them to return home. Still, they do not know the dangers that still roam Eskin. Should we warn them or provide an escort? They might not make it if we stay idle. Do I care? Like, in the cold, hard calculus of the political entity that is Gisden, do I actually care? No, I don't. Not one single bit. Not my problem. If they want to leave, they're more than welcome to leave, but don't expect me to pay for them to leave. Rip bozos. You were safe here. Okay, so now... Where is bro going? He has 4,000 cav. And he's caught up on tech. I don't know if we can beat him. I do not know if we can actually beat him. Especially if you add in all the other homies he's got. You lost your lance in the southern part of the empire, didn't you? Yes, you did. And Ibavar is our ally. I can't have him coming back down. Because if I declare here, right? I declare. And then I immediately move in, stack wipe these 4,000 troops. Move my mercs to Tombsvale. Occupy it. He'll peace out. Problem H is kind of problematic. A little bit, yeah. He's 69 years old, though, so he's super old. He's super old. The real problematic is that Esheniande has 10,000 troops. And I don't have another ally to call in against them. But see, if I move in here now, he's going to reinforce, and he'll beat me. I could hire another merc stack. Our loan size is only 21, though. That would really hurt our economy. And we don't really have a way to recover it. We're in a bad trade node. The land we're taking isn't all that particularly valuable. No, just take a province or two from Arnon, another in the east borders. Prepare to go against Corvaria to war Arnon again. Yeah. Like, we can do this maneuver again. You know? If he had less troops, I'd go for it, but I don't think it will work. I think it will backfire. Let's not throw. The Night of Fire is nigh. A powerful Cardesti diviner has sent us a message warning the court of a devastating fire to descend upon Upsfield. The Cardesti claim that it is impossible to know when exactly this event will unfold, but they are certain that the fire is going to happen and destroy some important buildings in the town. How seriously should we take this warning? 2 development will transfer from the oncoming fire to one of your other provinces. Sure. Yeah, I'll transfer development around. Oh, Pearl's Edge is here. Preferably I just white piece Arnon out, but it doesn't really particularly matter. Well, I guess we didn't really have a reason to do this war, huh? Well, I mean, a show strength war is worth it on its own. Oh, no. You know what we can do? We just sit on this war. We sit on a full occupation of Arnon for 9 years. Well, never mind. Why is it that every time I turn around, my allies are getting obliterated? What are you guys doing? Celeonde is now Tech 4. They were Tech 3. I feel like Arnon is cheating. Oh no, okay, this is Pearl's Edge. I thought Arnon had these two, and I was like, there's no way. Okay, we're going to meet him in this farmland. And that's going to be a stack wipe. Surely. Surely? Thank you. No, reinforce, reinforce, reinforce! I'm on my way. Hold the line, boys. Hold the line. Just hold the line, hold the line, hold the line. You'll be fine. Oh, AI allies stress me out. AI allies stress me out so much. Foreign inventor. I'm going to take that prestige. Our really good general died because, of course he did. Really good general? Who? Dares Hillman. A 3601. Now that is a general. That is a general. Let's go back up to Upsfield. Big way move. Build favors to your allies. To call them into war on North, dude. Just sit there. Sit on this war to keep Ibavar stuck. I can't. They won't join because they're fighting in another war. It's a good idea, though. Like, I'm there with you on the idea. Don't get me wrong. With you on the idea, but I'm afraid that the actual plan won't work. Be great, though. Be great. No way you're going to get away. I'm so fast. Do you realize how fast I am? Do you realize how fast I actually am, Arnon? I am so... Okay, well, he has a fort. That's basically cheating when you think about it. Having a fort is basically cheating. Can I force him to release brink marches in this war? I don't think so, right? No. But I can take max money. And I will get 21 ducats. I can do a humiliate, and I can do war reps. Pretty good. Pretty good. See, he's up here again. Oh, he's tempting me. Bro, of course. By the way, Great Conqueror's on both sides of me. Of course I get called into a war against the Great Conqueror. Ivar is still Tech 3. Now here's the deal. Dave's Crown doesn't want anything from me. But that doesn't mean he can't mess me up. I think I'm going to accept. I think I'm going to accept. And I'm just going to kind of hide. And I'm not going to help. And I'm just going to let Dane's Crown obliterate Ibavar. The end. That does mean we need to get out of this war. Pretty badly. Number one, I don't want my troops all split up like this. Number two, I want to be able to go and hide. So, yeah. So we're not going to be able to take everything from our good friend Arnon here, maybe. And then I'm not going to be able to do a show strength on Celiande because we're not going to be able to go and deal with Pearl's Edge. Yeah, he is so beyond unbelievably dead. 32% Dane's Crown siege ability. He went espionage first? That's crazy. So he's going to get 10% more. And he's a Great Conqueror. Damn. Where is he getting that siege ability from? Great Conqueror, 20%. Increased offensive, 10%. Increased offensive? Oh, he got the event. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Hey, fair enough. Oh, there's an ongoing battle. That they lost. So you give me max money now. Give me my diplomat back. Thank you. Well, good news. I don't think we're going to have to worry about Ibavar being allied to Asheniyande. Though Asheniyande should be in this war, right? Yes, they are. That's good. That's very good. I could pillage capital. But that's not worth 10 aggressive expansion. Boom. There we go. Alright. So that's Arnonin out of this war. Now, to be fair, I could stay in this war. And wait until... We are so back. We are so back. Now, here's the thing. I kind of like Anbennar. Like, he's bad, don't get me wrong. He's absolute trash. Bad. Terrible. Is he supposed to live any longer in this mission tree? Has anyone done this? Is Bennar's time done? Is it time for him to retire and go back to reading books? Who cares? I care. If the mission tree says that Anbennar still needs to be alive, then we got to keep Anbennar alive. But if it doesn't, we can RP. We could say that he actually did get bored of being Count. He was like, you know what? Marjorie, you are cracked. You're cracked, so you can become general. Okay, so he should... Celiande should give up at some point. Surely. There we go. And now this should be a stack wipe. Unless he's retreating into the unknown, which he is. We will follow. Oh, there it is. There is the 100%. And we will show strength. Yay! Monarch points. She's a female. You can't make her a general. We can't make her a general as an heir, but I believe we'll still be able to make her a general as ruler. PB is massive. That's right. That's right. Bennar's out here. Well, I guess not Bennar. And I guess it doesn't really apply to Marjorie. Damn. Never mind. I was going to say we're out here looking for suitors, but we're already married. L. L us for being married with a child and being happy. Cringe. Bad. Ugh. Is Dave's Crown losing? No. Alright, we're hiding again. Okay, but Vern is in this war. No, we help. We help. We definitely help in this war. We can win the war. This is a great conqueror throwing the game. If Vern is here too, I feel pretty... Look what they've taken, though. Free my mans. Free Telgier. They did nothing wrong. They did nothing wrong. I have no aggressive expansion. This is very sad. Free my mans. He's innocent. Free Telgier. Alright, Asheniande. We may be enemies, but today we fight side by side. Tomorrow, I annex your country. Don't worry about it. War profiteering isn't wrong? I'm not doing war profiteering. What do you mean? I didn't come and be active in this war specifically so I could loot provinces. You're crazy. You're accusing me of crazy things. Absolutely insane things that you would say those exact words to me. Everybody's running, so I'm running too. Everybody's running, so that's a pretty good sign. I need to get out of Dodge. Well, the problem is that Ibavar is still Tech 3, so his 14,000 troops are useless. Average elf tech moment. Oh, no, so now we're all just going to sit here and stare at each other, huh? Yeah, I like staring. Yeah, we'll just sit here. We'll look at each other. I am looking. Ooh, have to go home, boys. Sorry. I got rebels on the way. Which route are we going? Well, I don't know what you mean by that. So, both. Both routes. Resounding defeat. Derwing is dead and fully annexed. Non-co-belligerized, by the way. Arnanen has embraced the Renaissance. The Renaissance seems to be going around me. Did the uncle become the count or you have Bennar? Oh no, we have Bennar. And then the uncle just left, which I was surprised about. He just kind of dipped out. He's like, all right, cool. Yeah, you're doing your job now, and that means that my job here is done, and adios, amigo. And I was like, oh, cool. Pick the Mill Carizia route. Sure. Yep, that's what I chose. Could have asked for someone to share Renaissance. Ooh. You know what that requires, though? Money. And I don't want to give them money. What I do want is more force limit. Yeah, okay. This war is lost. If Ibavar was caught up on tech, we probably could have won. But he was not. And so, we will hide. We will hide, and if the AI tries to demand anything from me, I will be very sad. Use dip dev if you want to force limit. Okay. I'm not here asking for solutions. I'm just here to complain. All right. Use dip dev. Imagine developing. Imagine developing when I could have just taken that tech. Yeah. Yes, we've done the mission to give us 50 Renaissance in the capital. So now it's spreading. We have 100 ducats now, so if I get an admin advisor... Well, if I get an admin advisor, I will no longer have 100 ducats. So that's a bit of an issue. It's time to run. It's time to run. Okay, now here's what we need. We need Ibavar to surrender. We can take Tech 6. I mean, we can try to go fight the Great Conqueror. If he occupies my stuff, he's going to force me to release tags, and it's going to make me very sad. Do you have tags to release? I mean... They could force me to give up my core. I don't particularly want them to do that. Okay, Aramari Temple, number one, you're bitch. I may be a lapdog, you are too, okay? Do not confuse yourself, you will die, just as everyone else. They do have a level 5 War Wizard. But not a general. Is that problem in your culture group? If so, you keep your core. Yes, it is in my culture group, but Ardenan still has a core on it. I could take Tech 6. I'm sorry. What? You're murking up? Hello? Why? It doesn't matter. He has unlimited money. He's Dame's Crown. I just don't know why you would need to do that. Put it on defensive. Now I'm losing money. This is what I get for defending my allies, by the way. Okay, we're going to move in here. We're going to kick the Aramari Temple off my land. No, you coward. Esheniande, I know that you're going to want to go and relieve your capital, but I really don't think it's a good idea. Unless it is. Unless it isn't. I don't need to do it. I don't need to help Esheniande at all. What we need is another ally, to be honest with you. 7,000, 9,000. Let's improve with Leslampar. No, what we need is to get out of this war. And we need Ibavar to surrender. They're full occupied. This just feels so dumb. Decline of mage influence. Okay. 66%. Do we just give Dame's Crown money? Wait. That's it? I break my alliance with Ibavar and he takes 26 ducats. Yes. Deal. Easy. 26 ducats to not have my entire country obliterated? Sounds good. See ya, Intronite. Yeah, I'll pay 26 ducats for that. And then, ooh. How close are we to Renaissance here? I know we don't have the edict, but it's just Diplo points. Embrace the Renaissance. I know that that puts us further back on our mission. I understand that. We'll tech attack into Esheniande. They're still allied with Arninen. Ordal Dresia and Gabmorian. But you're probably right. We got the tech. We got the tech. We're going to have another troop. Ashfield, Cullen, Torninen, and Tellum. Let's get all of our provinces that we need for missions. Is vital interest. Tellum, Torninen, welcome in. Let's get to it. Step 1. Invite elven people. I'm not spending points on it. You should not be allowed to do that. You should not be allowed to walk into Eskin. That's illegal. That should be illegal. Okay, Tur's capital is currently being sieged. So let's go to Tur's other province and get it occupied. And then maybe we can get him out of the war. I'm not too concerned about Ordal Dresia. Arninen immediately goes for Torninen's... Or Tornin's. I always put an extra in there. Torninen. This troop might die. If we occupy one of Tur's provinces, he might go. We're up, a little bit of money. Boom. One person out. Big fights over here. Big fights over here. We're going to reinforce. We're on our way. No. No. Save Tellum. Yeah. Here's Ashenionde's troops. How close are we to getting Arninen out? 50. Hey. Okay. 33 aggressive expansion for taking out Ashenionde. North. North we go. Oh, we can't get through. No, that's heartbreaking. If I could get to his troops, we'd be fine. Is Gabmorian being sieged down? They are. Defender against the Ryland Temple and the Ryland Conquest of Gabmorian. Okay, so we just need to wait out Gabmorian going away. Shenanigans, we need to take out Shenanigan's troops because he is going to get to Tech 6 before anybody else. Oh, he's going to go get my allies. We got to help. Let's swing around. I want to pick a fight here badly. Okay, we're going to catch him. Okay, we do have a crossing penalty and a -1, so it's going to suck. But we do roll an 8 to a 3 in the shock phase. So that's going to be massive. That is a stack wipe. Nice. Okay. We're going to take some loans. No way around it. Let's just go indebted to the merchants. Take a bunch of loans from them. They're cheaper loans. Oh, Torninen, if you could just come hang out with me for a second, Tornin, please. Or we just let our allies do their thing. Maybe we can grab some money out of Arninen. Right. And once Gabmorian's capital falls, they're going to get annexed. Because I think... I guess he is in the war with Thamarin as well. I don't want to pick this fight, though, necessarily. And now our Ashenionde is just going to be growing his troops back. Like, we have a tech advantage, but we're attacking in the hills across the river, and we're going to get the crossing penalty. We could just walk back over to Arca Aldresia and start occupying it. Yeah, we will take the rest of Arnonen's land when we attack Corvuria. So, Arnonen, let's just go ahead and get war reps and money from you. We only get 35 ducats. Yeah. Yep. What if I take less money and do a humiliate instead? Or you can take it now and sit in the war for a long time. Hold on. Hold on, you're cooking. You're cooking. I could do that. We have 0 aggressive expansion right now. So when you think about it, it's kind of a throw to not take these. Poor Arnonen, this is what, the 3rd time in 20 years you've dunked on them? They deserve it. Do not feel bad for them. They were planning to partition us with Esheniande. They deserve what's coming to them. Alright? They deserve it. Oh, but I also need this province from Arnonen. So I can't even get everything that I want right now. I guess that doesn't stop me, though, from... Okay. That's too much. That's too much. Yeah, I mean, we do have that improved relations. This is true. Okay, I just need them to siege down a little bit more of Arnonen. True. War exhaustion is not super bad here. War exhaustion, though, and mail and taxes, horrendous. Terrible. Will destroy your country. So watch out. Alright. I don't want to give this over to Tornin. We can take this in the Corvuria War. Give me war reps and a little bit of cash. Boom. El Bozo. Core all. Everyone very mad at me. How much do we lose a year? We lose 4 aggressive expansion a year. So if I want to full annex this, we're going to be waiting a while. A gift from the gone. The Lilac Wars were a devastating affair to many villagers and towns, some even being wiped off the map, their inhabitants scattered or worse. In other cases, though, the old buildings were slowly resettled with former refugees and squatters becoming the new inhabitants of the location in full. It is a slow process, one that is almost never easy, but time has passed since those long years of war upon war, and now recovery has given way to the beginnings of prosperity. I don't know about prosperity, but yeah, sure. It is a slow process. Oh, yeah. The young women petitioning us now is proof of that. They stand before us as someone who benefited from picking up things left behind from those simple starved and withered away when she was forced to strike out on her own in life as a widow. She was able to use funds from selling on and pawning these items to afford a world-class education and better her lot in life. Enough so to stand as a fine lady before us. Clearly, she is a capable individual to have survived so long with no one else to support her. Perhaps our business with her can extend past her petition. The Arnonen area can get minus 10% dev cost, 10% more tax, or I can get a skill 2 natural scientist that I can't afford. Okay, there's another stack wipe. Time's ticking. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We're not full annex though. They sell provinces in Dosnor. Yeah, but I don't care. Right. I just need these 3 provinces. That's what I have claims on. Gabmorian is occupied, so they want out. And now, we speed 5. And I improve relations with Leslimpar. And we will probably be going after Ibavar sooner rather than later. No, Wex. I may be your lapdog, but I am not your vassal. I will not transfer a single ducat to you. Or a single crumb of trade power. Do not abuse your dog, Wex. Otherwise, the dog will rightfully bite you. Don't make me abandon this mission tree. Don't make me do it. I will. I'll do it. I've got a War Wizard coming up, and your War Wizard's going to die sometime soon, so better watch yourself. Where'd he go? Where did Arden go? Or, Esheniande's troops go? They're gone. Disappeared. Disappeared into a puff of smoke. Well, we're going to have another Mega Dames Crown game. So I guess this is the answer of how do we get Mega Dames Crowns. They get a Great Conqueror early on and go nuts. Also, blue scale victory. What? Huh? How? How did red scale land on Nimsgard? When? When did this happen? Because they had to have landed 10 years ago. What an L for the gnomes. What an absolutely embarrassing loss for the gnomes. That was like a player war against the gnomes. Gnomes are dead? Nuh-uh. They still hold Tuncod. What do you mean? This is how they can still win. I hope the red scales live out here for a long time. Would be very funny. Now I have 3 years until I can go to war with Corvaria. 3 years. Yeah, you can try and hold in the mountains. It's not going to help you. Sorry. Well, actually, you'll be able to retreat somewhere I can't find, so. I will not chase you. I will not. And now I guess I'll just sit here and loot. I don't actually want them to siege these. So, luckily, I can just sit here and let them not actually do anything. And my aggressive expansion will go away. Now, is there an improved relations guy here? There is not. Kind of want to farm for one. Kind of just want to click rebuild the guild. The Guild of the Silver Cinquefoil? That's my best guess. Once made potions that aided our people greatly. During the Fourth Lilac War, Ardenin attacked it, pillaging whatever they could and raising the rest. The former guild hall is now little more than a pile of rubble. Thankfully, the elves who manned the guild managed to flee in time. Now that peace has been established, they appear eager to return to Gisden. There is no better possible place to start our rebuilding efforts. We get the village of Gisden until the end of the game, 10% national attacks, 10% local defensiveness, and +1 possible number of buildings. Cool. And now, if Gisden has 22 development in a workshop, at least 3 buildings. One of the following must be true. Spy network of 40 in Silverforge, or 100 opinion with Silverforge. Then, we get some dwarves. Okay. Interesting. We can pay off some of our loans. Can only piece Ashen Yonde in 3 years? We don't have to. Dames Crown gets faceting. Less than par would ally me if we were at peace. He will not ally me after this peace deal, though. Wex, I would like to increase our favors. It's going to cost all of our favors, but once I annex Esheniande, I'll be able to get those 2 provinces off of them. So now I can't go to war Corvaria until we get our favors back. Doodlin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Halfling Food Festival. I don't want to pay money, but I'm more than happy to get some more trade value out of our grain. Yippee. Woohoo. We love the trade value of grain. Yes, worth very much. Worth so much. So much. We could slot in this production efficiency guy, and I think I will. We can also do our tier 3 reform. We could go for that more reform progress growth. Tempting. Tempting to go for the reform progress growth. How is our influence looking? It's a little high. Nobilities is very high. But that's okay. I guess. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Expand a royal court. More reform progress growth. How big is the coalition now with peace? Still too much. But look, most of these are on minus 56. 2 year. I will save scum this. Don't you fucking dare. Don't touch her, okay? Don't touch her. She's the best part of Gisden. She is the future of Gisden. You cannot take her from me. Oh. God. You cannot take my powerful mage away from me. You can't do it. I control reality. Reality is whatever I want it to be. Take you out. Still can't get over there. If I can take out his troops, he may peace out. Our spy master, our half-price spy master died. Ooh, improved relations. Thank you. So now our aggressive expansion goes down by 4.6 a year. We're out here looking like Italy. Damn. Our 50% improved relations. Get him. There is no escape. I'm sorry. White piece him. And now we should keep looting. Tornin will go. They will unblack flag. They will walk back up. They will help siege this down. For now, though, let's send our mercs on there. We can loot the other province. Oof, we're downright efficient with it. Well, not really, but he got another ally. Arnon, how many times do I have to beat you up before you realize that every ally you get, I will just go around? I don't care about aggressive expansion. Espionage ideas time? Question mark? No, we lost Wex's lapdog. No, please. No, please, let me be a lapdog. Please. Please, take me back. Take me back. Now we only have 105% improved relations. Oh. Okay, well, there's Asheniande full annexed. I was a little quick with it. How close to admin tech are we? Okay, well, we're very close to the admin tech. But we won't be able to take the first 2 ideas in espionage, even if we take it. But this isn't going to fire, right? Benin, Tur, or Josia, Arnonin. No. No one's going to care. Take money. Take war reps. And keep your lines. Magisterium? No, Magisterium won't declare. And if they do, Wex will defend us. Copium. Get rolled, bozo. Get absolutely dunked on. Then we need to be ready to deal with the rebels from seizing, but let's finish the mission. Broken Wings. The Duchy of Asheniande has long coveted our lands, and we've always known they could not be trusted. Now that their lands have fallen under our sway, and with the remnants of House Sylvivan driven off, it is only proper that we take up their duties as dukes and righteously begin our rule over the bountiful Ashfields. We gain a permanent claim on Tien Mas, and for 20 years we get an additional diplomat, 15% manpower recovery speed, and then we gain 20 prestige. Now, if I owned that, and we have, how much trust did we need? 60? Yeah, we're just going to have to take it manually. They're not thrilled with me because I pieced out of the war when, with Dame's Crown. Who do I rival back? I rival... Probably just rival Corvaria back. Seize land. Fight the rebels. There we go. We are going to have some more rebels rise up. Arnanese separatists. Highest development province is going to be here, so let's move over. Force limit is currently 12. Autonomy can be dropped in 3 provinces. Let's build another dude. We are losing money. 0.52 ducats a month, apparently. Ooh, we need to recast that spell. Can I get... Yes, okay. So let's summon the Diet. That gets the Magisters up to 67% influence. Arborian's never going to like me. You'll give me a Court Mage? Is he half price? No. But he's a Court Mage. So sure. Then I can recast Magnificent Feast for 45% improved relations. There's my truce with Corvaria up. Do I immediately deck on Corvaria? No. Because I need to get Wex going here a little bit. You really want to accept a royal marriage with me? Too many diplo relations. You also have a ton of allies. Everybody's got allies out here except for me. Ooh, there's a chance the Booslar would ally us. They're not a great conqueror anymore, but they are still a good choice. Maybe I can break them away from Sagamber if I ally them. So let's start improving relations there. And yeah, let's improve relations with Dame's Crown as well. Their great conqueror is gone, but still scary. Food supplies strained by overpopulation. What we feared has come to pass. The granaries in multiple towns are almost empty. There are simply too many mouths to feed. The supplies and infrastructure of our nation unable to handle both the refugee population and our citizens. Something has to be done, and we might have to choose who to feed. Famine is on the horizon if we do not act. Not even the mice can find sustenance. The ravens and the crows have begun fleeing to other regions and are being hunted as subsistence fowl. So far, our planning and rationing have proved inefficient, and after a harsh winter and a dry summer, we have almost nothing left. Some of our allies might be able to help if our purse doesn't do the trick, of course. But if we do not want our people to go hungry, we must make a decision. One that might be hard. No one should starve, but do we value the refugees' life as much as we do our own people's? What do we do? Import all we need. No one will starve. We gain a bunch of development. There's a 10% chance that it removes the refugee center. Implement rationing of the supplies we have. Our hands are tied, brace for the worst, or our allies have our back, we will ask a favor of them. Because an ally owns at least 3 provinces that have grain, livestock, or fish. Gisden owes 5 more favors to Wex. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's fine. We just take another loan. And we can fire that guy. It'll make the mages happy. We can be back in the positive. There go the Ardenese separatists. Now we just get ready for the next ones. And we have 2 forts in our country, both of them on farmlands. Massive. We need to improve relations with our allies down here. Tornanen wants knowledge sharing. Absolutely. Absolutely, my good friend Tornanen. I will hand you knowledge sharing. Now, Wex. Ties that bind. I can't believe we were 1 development short. 1. Our alliance with Wex has slowly shifted from a one-sided guarantee to a more mutually beneficial arrangement. As we work to be considered equals to the Wexenars, rumors have begun to reach our ears that the Grand Duchy is considering furthering our relations. The Gisdenese and Wexenars have often intermarried through the centuries, and there are no better pacts than ones sealed in blood. The event a Wexenard marriage happens. During the Lilac Wars, the Grand Duchy of Wex demanded rights to Ember Garden and Autumnfield after defeating Arnanen and Ashenionde in a battle spoken in song. At the time, Wex's actions were met with little opposition from the war-weary Moon Party. Now, as the County of Gisden and the Grand Duchy of Wex's ties grow deeper, we have been granted these 2 territories as part of an exorbitant dowry. Perhaps it is our growing strength that has led the Grand Duchy of Wex to make such a move, or perhaps it is truly a gift given in good faith. Regardless, it would be foolish to refuse their generosity. Only the gods know whether our feelings towards Wex will change with time, or whether we will always stand by their side. But for now, and in the days to come, the County of Gisden and the Grand Duchy of Wex are bound not only by friendship, but also by blood. Cheers. So we get free cores on Autumnfield and Ember Garden. We get the 2 provinces. We also get a claim on the Wex Hills area. And Magda Silwex, a 343, becomes a new consort at the age of 23. Surely you mean that she's getting married to... Well, I guess that wouldn't work for dynastic purposes. But we'll take it. Whatever it is, we'll take it. We will take this tech that unlocks an idea group. And I think we stop focusing mill, we start focusing Diplo, and we take espionage ideas, right? Surely? Surely we take espionage ideas. We're in the HRE, or the ERE. The EOA. Wow. I went through every empire except the correct one. Espionage? Conquer world? No. Less aggressive expansion. Diplo is clear superior. You are incorrect. You are incorrect. Diplo is not superior. Sure, it would give us more diplomats, 25% more improved relations. That's great. But you know what's better than improved relations? Not having aggressive expansion. We don't need the province war score cost. The Diplo rep would be fine. But espionage? Pretty good. Espionage? Okay, you know what? We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. You guys choose. Chat mandated interaction for the day. Which idea group? Diplo or espionage? Diplomatic. You guys can choose. Either one's fine. Either one of them's fine. Doesn't really make a difference. I prefer espionage. Just saying. Just wanted to throw that out there. Not to influence the vote or anything. But espionage is pretty good. The only way AE matters if you let the Empire live. Well, I do think we're going to let the Empire live. Just not our little section of the Empire. That's going to be ours. Exploration is crazy. No, you have 2 options. You have 2 options. Expo so we can discover the command and OCB them. Oh, I think you mean the Mamluks. You're talking about the Mamluks, so we can see them and declare an OCB. Yeah, we could do that. Court is better than... No, court is not better than espionage. You're on some kind of drugs. I don't know which one, but that's crazy. That's crazy. Unless you're trying to revoke super fast, then you go court ideas. But if you're not trying to do a fast revoke, court ideas is not the play. Diplomatic wins by 1. All right. Friends don't let friends vote for Diplo. True, but that is what the people have chosen, so we will choose the actively worse one. It's okay. It's fine. fine. I didn't. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. How old were you? 48? Scary. All right, give me that diplomat. And let's improve with Tell him. Switch to your opponent was found guilty today of voter interference and sentenced to 10 years of taking maritime ideas? No. No. If you want me to take maritime ideas, we have to go play base game. Sorry. Sorry. You vote for Diplo, you were just joking? Sadness? Hey, that's what you get. Now we all have to suffer. And by all, I mean just me. It's just me that suffers, because now I don't have that aggressive expansion reduction. But you know what? It's fine. We always take the same ideas, so we'll switch it up. We'll go Diplo first. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll take Inno next. We'll go Inno. And then we'll take Aristocratic. Huge. The synergy. Oh, imagine. Imagine the synergy of all of it. Our diplomat has died. Did I have just enough admin to core that up? Gamer. I'm built different. Get that improved relations guy back. By the way, we have a 042. I'd just like to remind everybody that we're doing all of this with a 042. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. The Diplo rep so far, though. When can we abdicate? Oh, we can abdicate right now. I could kill Anbennar right now. But, like, he's working so hard, you know? Now, are you ever going to be willing to be vassalized? Probably not. What are the odds that your heir is at least talented in necromancy? I'm not sure. How bad does chat want me to have a lich? Because if chat wants me to have a lich, then it's going to be a very high odds, because I don't want to do that. But that means that there's a pretty good chance it's going to happen. If they're a legendary necromancer, well, then that's good for them. That's cool. But, you know. I'd rather not have everybody in Canor hate my guts. Thank you for the offer, though. Everybody has too many diplomatic relations. Why? Let me in. Let me in. You say it because you get a female powerful mage because they're always at least talented in necromancy? Pfft, God forbid a woman be good at something. Oh, God. Twitch chatters, man. Look, she's just out here girl bossing, and you are trying to be haters. I'll say it. You're being haters. Big Dame's crown? Very big Dame's crown. Very big. Very scary. Great conquer. Alright, we've maxed our relations with Tellum. We have the 10 favors. We ball. Damn, they have a lot of troops, though. Doesn't matter. I need more money. You know how we get more money? Like this. You ready? Step 1. Declare war. Step 1. Change the steps. I have to occupy Varlison because Torden is also going to claim it. Unless I do this. Never mind. The steps have not changed. Step 1. Punch a dwarf. Okay? Step 2. Raise their home. Step 3. Profit. Six shock pips. Tech 6 to Tech 5 advantage. He doesn't even have full morale. We do have a -3 penalty here. So he's going to get to live, I think. Nope, he's dead. Let's occupy their capital. Then Wex will help us with the sieges. Huge. Thank you, Wex. Thank you, Wex. Okay, but Tornin should not take this. Oh, we cannot let them break our alliance with Tellum. Also, go ahead, focus Diplo. And what is our next level of development in our capital need to be? 22? God, I'm so good. Easy. It's so easy. It's actually so easy. Courage development here. Let's put some mill dev in. We need to stay allied with Tellum. For reasons. For good reasons. Oh, Corfuria is Craven? L. He's 71, too. How does it feel to be a god gamer? Oh, you know, it's like going to work every day. It's just being a god gamer, making plays. Yeah, you know how it is. Easy money. Easy, easy. Speaking of money, we need more. We're relying on looting foreign cities at the moment. A Craven Zealot, nonetheless. He's just really into the books, alright? He's just really into the books. Alright, I'm not going to worry about taking his capital. War reps, cash, boom. Move south immediately. Get there, Wex. Get there, Wex. I'm following you in. I'm reinforcing. Oh, it's a massacre. Oh, it's a massacre. Yeah, that tends to happen. Anyway, about the whole thing of Corvuria having lots of troops. They kind of don't anymore. Oops. Oopsies. That's what happens. When you... Oh, we lost our 6 shock general. Ooh, 2 siege, though. That's what happens when you mess with our ally. A.K.A. Wex. That's what happens when you try and fight Wex early on and Lothane has not died. You get rolled. Just the harsh reality of it. You still have no troops, right, Corvuria? Correct. Let's keep it that way. Let's go ahead and carpet siege him out. Cruelty of mercenaries. Yeah, I'll take that professionalism. Purchase an age ability. Oh, it's all coming together. Decentralization of Anbennar, minus 25% aggressive expansion impact. Man, now imagine if we had like, oh, I don't know, like an idea that reduced it by an additional 20% as the second idea in a Diplo group. Imagine how little aggressive expansion we'd get for fully annexing someone that we didn't co-belligerize inside the Empire of Anbennar. That'd be crazy. Yes, it looks like Corvuria did annex Shenanigans somehow. We might have just missed the war. Yeah, we'll repay the loan. Can I repay my other loan? Oh, I still have 3 more. I was more in debt than I thought. Could have been an event. Yeah, it could have been. But if they get kicked out, they get annexed. I'm not sure. Because, well, I'd never see that event because you'd restart the game if you lost this as Asha Nyande. Alright, Wex, where are you? Wex? Oh. Wex is busy bullying people. Okay, if I wanted to full annex my claims... Just saying. Just saying. 20% additional aggressive expansion reduction. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's put 1 person on currying favors with Tellum. And then 2 people on improving with neighboring countries. We can wait it out. Yeah, diplomats are lazy, which is not acceptable. Does anybody else want to get the knowledge? Segdir. Segdir's like, yes, please. But we cannot get to a Segdir right now. El Jad? This is an El Jad game? Okay. Interesting. The Zaka sweep. The one time we don't bet on it, too. We could try and get an alliance with Laurent. Don't know. It might still be kind of far away from that. Cheaper Diplo advisor cost. We can get rid of the edict to improve things. Turn that off as well. Bellicare, you will give me war reps, your trade power, your money. I'd like your dog and your left arm. Thank you. And then go back to Korean favors. Why is Busalar in Sagamber's land? You're not going to help him fight his rebels, are you? Because that would be terrible. Oh, Sagamber is going to lose their civil war if Busalar doesn't help. Who else are you allied to? Oh, well. Can't do much about that. We're going to have to betray Tornin now. Okay, I need 70 trust with Tellum. And 180 opinion. And 100 Diplo. And then I can make Tellum into a vassal. Then I need to own Highcliffe. Quintabar needs some development. I need to catch up on admin tech. Maybe I should have focused admin instead. I'm gonna grab this all power cost guy. Wish I would have grabbed him before I took the idea, but that's alright. Corvuria gives up. We can't do this. This will form, and this will fire. But what we could do is take the one province we want, and then come back for him later. Because now we can just kill him, right? Now we just kill him. We break his alliance with Blueheart, because that's going to be someone annoying. And Nathalair? Wait, did Nathalair join the Empire? Not yet. Did nab Ivar the way? Yeah, which is why I think we just grabbed the one that no one really cares about. Break alliance with Nathalair and with Blueheart, and then we can just annex the rest. Later. Yeah, Nathalair is annoying with the boats, so I won't take money or anything. We'll just keep a short truce. Boom. Yay! Yippee! Oh wait, no. The mission says, wage in self-defense. We will justify our aggressive expansion before the Imperial Parliament. Maybe that means that we lose our aggressive expansion. Maybe I could have gone nutty mode with it. It's fine. We'll say it was for the roleplay or something. Corvuria. I would like war reps, money, which I'm sure I'll get 10 ducats of. 115. And humiliate. And break your alliance with Arnanen. I could pillage his capital. I'm going to. Pillage the capital. Bring back that development. Thank you very much. Nice, simple, easy, to the point war. Now we can complete. Shatter the Marquisate. Marquisate? Whatever it is. Arnanen has always thought itself the preeminent power of the borders and has long sought to unite all Arnanese realms under a single banner. Through attaining victory over the Salt Lion, we shall prove that it is not infallible and that its days to the Marquis of the East have come to an end. The event a just war happens. Arnonin and Esheniande had intended to partition the lands of Gisden between their two realms. Now we have swept aside their ambitions and enforced our will upon them. It is not long before we are summoned to the Imperial Parliament to answer for our acts. A Marquis of the Empire falling is not a matter so easily ignored. In response to the Imperial Prince's worries, we bring forth proof of our claims. Evidence carefully collected during the war, witnesses bribed to speak on our behalf, and captives coerced to reveal the truth. After examining all that we have brought forward, the Empire ultimately agrees that our war against Arnonin was just. Although the Marquise's remaining relatives, present to stand bare against us, screamed and shouted in frustration at the results, there was little they could do about the Imperial Parliament's decision. Despite Arnonin having been brought low, the war is not over. Tellum, Tornin, and Seliande, all three of them, supported Arnonin in different ways during our conflict with them, whether through selling the Marquisate weapons and supplies or other nefarious means. Gisden shall remember, they will pay for what they have done. Every country whose capital is in the Empire of Anbennar will get -15 aggressive expansion with us. Well, I'm glad we didn't go buck wild, but I think we could have gone buck wild. We gain 50 mil points, subjugation CB on Tornin, Seliande, and Tellum, and -15 aggressive expansion is going to go goodbye. So that's cool. Yeah, Tornin and Tellum did support me. All right, so we are going to, unless you want to become it diplomatically, which you did not, I'm going to increase our trust up to max. And then we're going to break our relations with them. Not with Tellum, obviously. Tellum is our homie. AKA, he's a free city, so I can't declare a war on him directly, and I'm his only ally. So we will just get our trust up to 70, and then we will annex him the old-fashioned way. Seliande, though, our truce with you is up in 3 years. So in 3 years, we will go after them. We can build more troops. 1, 2, 3. And then I will pay off our loans. And now we're debt-free. Yay! Okay. Yes, yes, you can all have access. That's fine. Currying favors, improving relations with neighbors. I'm so sorry, Tornin, but I'm afraid this is where our run ends for you. At least being independent. Wex dies. So what do we have to do with Wex now? Like, is that it for Wex? Do I need to do anything else? You know what? Let's stay friends. Not like we can beat Laurent and Dame's Crown and West. I'm sorry. Did everybody just... Are they allowed to have more allies now? Am I crazy? I mean, he is the emperor, but that feels like a lot. We diplo vassal him, right? We could feed him a bunch of Sagamber. Who? Tell him? You're so right. You're sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Aspect of love plus 2 relations. Oh, that's true. That could be it. Is there any way to check which one they've chosen? That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if that's even a thing or necessary. Hard mode? Yeah, I play on hard. Yeah, so when we go to war with Tornin, we can just feed Tellum anything they want from Sagamber, which is almost nothing. Huge. Or, alternatively, we can feed Tellum all of Seliande. Come on, Tellum. You gotta be more aggressive than this. When's your election? Is it when he dies? Why is Tellum not electing people? Tell him, what did you do? Free city, republicanism. He went sortition. You... okay, it's fine. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, sortition. We love sortition. I just want him to switch out of his person so they become more aggressive, so they have a militarist or something. In official lore, who united the empire? I think that Ismeria comes together after the religious league wars. I don't think there's any like one person that like physically unites it. I could be wrong about that though. Get my crown land back. Was it Nursesteer? Well, Nursesteer is Eskin. $10 corruption? Sure. Yes, Nursesteer wins the Iskani Wars of Consolidation. I don't know if they take all of Eskin, but they do win the wars, for sure. Last I heard. Could change. Was it Cornet reaching court that won out? Neither one. That's where the cube comes from. That's when rebellionism becomes a religion, like a fully fleshed out religion that people follow. Is after the conflict between the Regent Court and Coronites. Coronitism? Whatever. Everybody is fed up with the both of them. They're like, no, these gods suck. They're terrible. Like, life is horrible. There's been decades of war. We're all tired of this. And then rebellionism comes in and it's like, hey, we're focused on uplifting the common people and like ensuring that magic is accessible to everybody, so that way the wizard kings, which that's who does a lot of the like the Iskani Wars consolidation, is wizard kings. Essentially like, oh yeah, we don't want the wizard kings being able to like ruin your lives, and people are like, that sounds pretty good. That's my rough understanding of it. Half-elf citizen insults government. Okay, we're gonna make a big deal when a half-elf citizen says anything all the time. They essentially took over the Dove Throne consolidation reward. Nursesteer at the time was also ruled by Silmuna, because of course they are. You can never get rid of the Silmunas. They're always running around somewhere. Sneaky Silmunas. Let's encourage development here again. Do a bit of mill dev. Silly Wizard King wasn't expecting a commoner to cast a gun. Corvoria 74 with no heir. I mean, you're going to go to the other dynasty. Who's going to become emperor right now? That's like the funniest outcome that can happen. I don't know if I should push for it because I will just lose it immediately, but it would be kind of funny. It would objectively be kind of funny if I got elected emperor. Diplo ideas coming in clutch. No. It's just giving me an extra diplomat and diplo advisor cost right now. Come on. But like, our heir is Owen, so I think we're out of luck. Unless we can pass that decision that allows us to change that. Okay, there's our first national idea done. Freed by the Rose. For centuries, the Counts of Gisden were subjects of the Marquisate of Arninen. While initially loyal, tension soon started to rise due to various disputes. Most importantly, the taxation of salt production. Weary of Arnenese arrogance and their desire to dominate the borders, the Gisdenese secretly betrayed their overlords by joining the Rose Party during the Lilac Wars. Gisden fought alongside Wex, Sagamber, and Tordin against Arninen at Sheniande and Celiande. After a long and brutal struggle, which ended in the defeat of the Moon Party, Gisden became a direct subject of the new emperor, Lothane III Silwex, who would help them gain their freedom from Arninen. Oh, they were taxing salt. Oh, I see. Because Arninen already had salt production, and so they taxed the hell out of ours to make their salt cheaper. Interesting. Drama alert. News from the East. As the chaos in Eskin grew, word of Lord Austin rarely came back to Gisden. Only a few letters detailing his exploits as part of many different expeditions and adventurer companies were lucky enough to head back west. With goblins, orcs, and even adventurers plunging the remnants of Eskin's chivalric realms into turmoil, the situation remained troublesome and unclear for decades. Today, a man arrived at Gisden, bearing a striking resemblance to Lord Austin. He claimed to be the man's son and has presented Lord Austin's signet ring and a signed letter as proof. Wishing to aid the country as his father once had, he has offered his fealty to Gisden. He is more than welcome. We gain a 4102 general. Gain 50 mil points. Am I out of pocket to say that I don't trust this guy a single bit? Not one inkling of trust. This dude is here to cause problems. This dude, not good enough to be here to help me. No way. He's coming back to claim the throne or something. I'll let him stay, though. I'll let him stay for the RP of it. But I don't trust him. Next thing you know, he's going to be asking for land and titles. Don't like it. Truth of the Pearl's Edge and Selionde is up. Arnanen is bankrupt. I'd be lying if I didn't say it made me happy to see him being bankrupt. But first, we are going to go after... What's his face? Ibavar. He does have a powerful mage. I don't care, though. And then I'll call in Wex to help me out. Good relations. No. Result of our refugee party. Indifference and fatigue. This is how most of our citizens would describe their feelings about refugees in our lands. This isn't necessarily for the worse. We tolerate each other, and that's a minimum if we desire to live in the same lands. In the past few years, the situation in the refugee communities has evolved in accordance with this policy. While we can still try to influence proceedings and results of this evolution, it might prove costly. What shall be our direction? Escort them safely to their new home or try to better their situation. I'd rather them stay. So stay. Like, I don't want them to leave. Right. You go here. You go here. Speed 4 while I get these elves taken care of. Boom, boom, boom. 4 guys. All right. Cousin. I guess he is my cousin. You're going to go and siege this down. If you don't succeed somehow, if you somehow fail to do that, I'm executing you. The end. Might be a bit harsh. Well, Wex no longer has a war wizard, so they're not as strong. Now, we could vassalize Tellum here, but we will not. We will improve relations more, but we will not vassalize Tellum yet. Because we can do some sneaky shenanigans with Tellum. I could take Miltech early for the Inno. He's only 2 years early. Sure. Gives me 0.25 tactics. Pretty big deal. Arnanen, no longer a valid rival. You're damn right they're not a valid rival. They're not even valid. Got him. Pull back from Tellum. You guys are going to go fight these rebels. Broke that embargo. And BPEC is going to be voting for Wex. So Wex must have gotten an heir. Oh. Wex and I are in the same situation here. Okay. Well, we're not going to get voted then, which is fine. I don't actually want to. Like, sure, it'd be great. I wouldn't turn it down. Never turn down the emperorship, but I'm not going to lose any sleep over not getting it. Arborant's pretty old. It's got cores. Just saying. Alright, let's go get Vern's capital. Build me a value cannon as well, and I'll send it down to meet up with the stack eventually. Let's get our siege general on our merc stack. It was attached. I was like, why are they not moving? Sent you on to Vern. I probably should have kept the general off the siege, the combat general, but it's alright. We'll see how it goes. Why has Damtown been going so ham? Well, this one's because they got a great conquer. And so they went crazy. And now that they went crazy, they have like total control over this trade node. And because they have control over this trade node, they have all the money in the world to hire mercs and keep going. So that would be why. Does Vern have cannons yet? No, because Vern's a loser. An actual grade A loser. Let's improve with Moonhaven. Where's my cannon at? There it is. Send the cannon down south. I need to move my diplomat over to Sesteronde. Improve relations with Sesteronde. Make sure they stay out of any potential coalitions. And then from Vern, what do I want in this peace deal? I'd like to break your alliance with Celeonde. Oh, you don't have one. Just kidding. Just making sure you're on your toes, Vern. Give me war reps, money. I probably won't get much of the money since Wex did some fighting. Oh, can I get Tur out of the war? Huh? I have 32 war score. And he's like, nah, I'm not done. I didn't hear no bell. Come on, Wex. Get the siege, please. If you get the siege, I can piece him out. Order Aldrezia? He almost won that. Tech 5 to Tech 4. Actually impressive. I thought he was throwing. And, I mean, he kind of was. But he didn't completely throw. So that's impressive enough on its own. That's Vern's capital taken. Would like to do a bit of looting here. I would like the war reps from Tur is the thing. They're going to get Ibavar's capital back. Man. Uh-oh. Time to go. You won't accept it because of an ongoing battle somewhere. Oh, it's a naval battle. That doesn't count. That's not even real. Naval battles aren't even real battles. Okay, this naval battle's taking forever. He still won't do it. Okay, just... I'm not sitting here and sieging down all of Vern. It's a pain in the ass. I hate fighting Vern. Fighting Vern is the worst. His forts are just annoying. He's got this Highlands fort, he's got this level 3 woods fort, and he's got this farmlands fort. And then eventually he'll build one here in Watch Point Coast or whatever. Besides, Wex is going to get all the money anyways. You just join with Gisden's whole deal, like what makes them unique? Well, we improved our leader a little bit. May not look like it necessarily, but we did. He started off worse. Essentially what happened is during the Lilac Wars, we were given independence from Ardennen through a peace deal, and now we are kind of fighting to get control over the borders, which we seem to be doing pretty successfully. We figured out that Esheniande and Arnanin were going to try and partition us, which is in their mission trees. And because of that, we were able to take him out. And so we did that. And then we convinced the entire empire that it was a good idea. It was a defensive, offensive war, which is true. And now we're just chilling. Apparently there is a formidable tag in our future somewhere. For right now, we're just cleaning up our borders here. Well, I only need this one province off of Ibavar. There we go. Now we'll walk over and we'll deal with Celiande. Is it worth delaying the vassal so much? Mission does give 1 dip to the ruler. Does it? If we conquered Telem. If we conquered Telem, it gives us 1 Diplo point. If we vassalize them, it just costs us 100 Diplo.
22 months, boys. Almost 2 years.
Rat God Stein, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. That is almost 2 years. Damn. Damn. That's a long time. That's a long time. Ooh, I still have a royal marriage with this guy. Do I actually want to subjugate him? Like, we already have higher trust. I mean, we can have 2 vassals. We'll just have 2 vassals. What, 3 vassals, actually. What do I need to finish the Ibavar province mission? I need 15 infantry in the province. Go back. Doesn't need to be court or anything, right? Just says it needs to be owned. We'll gain a stability and 15 prestige. Thank you for saying that. Do mercs count? Mercs do count. The matter of Tinto Map. Tinto Map was once part of Esheniande. Many Arnanese still dwell in those lands, and it remains a point of tension between the elf realm of Ibavar and the Dukes of Esheniande, a title we now bear. If we are to secure our borders and truly unite our people under a single banner, the matter of Tinto Map must be settled once and for all. 1 stability and 15 prestige. Nice. Now we'll move south. I make enough money where I can have an admin advisor. Let's grab that all power cost guy. Almost up to another diplomat and 25% improved relations. And when I get to this admin tech, I can get workshops going. Oh, let's grab that diplomat. 25% improved relations. Put you on improving with neighboring countries. We need to continuously curry favors with Wex, which we are. And now it's me versus Pearl's Edge. I can call in Telem. Does Telem want this land? They do. Well, if I get to Sornstel first, it won't matter. Alright, call in. Telem, it's you and me, buddy. You and me against the world. Okay, now tell him, when I said that if I get there first... Okay, thank you. I wasn't asking you to get there first. That is the end of Celiande's troops. Let's occupy all their provinces. Boom and boom and boom. You move in. There's a plague. Yeah, sure. Sure. You move here. You still have that diplomat? You do. Darn. Okay, now I guess we just wait for them to walk over to me. Because I don't want to move my troops over to like Magdalare without this cannon. Oh. Look who's not bankrupt anymore. I'm going to be so real with you. Keep it $150. I forgot Arnanin was in this war. Completely forgot. Completely forgot that Arnon was in this war. Could I have co-belligerized them? I don't think so. But maybe I'm just coping. He wasn't supposed to join, so he wouldn't. Oh, yeah, no, good point. I guess he unbankrupted, like, when I was still on the declare war screen. He'll never be loyal. Sell Hyundai? Yeah, he will. He'll be loyal, don't worry. He'll be loyal. Tell him, can you transfer your trade power to me, please? Thank you. All we have to do to make him loyal, sue for peace. Vassal. And end your rivalry with me. That'll make him loyal. To siege. No sign of Pearl's Edge yet. Actually, why don't we loot these provinces? Actually, will he just peace out now? Yep. War reps and money. I have a permanent claim on these provinces, so it's not like I'm in a rush. No one else is going to take them. Tellum gains modifier Gisden Lapdog. This is how Tellum can still win. Think of the improved relations. Oh my goodness, Tellum. He took infrastructure ideas. Average EU4 vassal. Like, yes. I have one province, and I need an idea group that's going to help me get more. Infrastructure ideas. Easy. Easy. Is Project scared of me or something? I mean, he probably should be, but... Yeah, I need 200 development, and I need Wex to have 90 opinion, or 90 trust. And all provinces in the Wex Hills area. Oh, if I'm not allied. But if we are allied, then I can get 10% national manpower and +1 diplo relations until the end of the game. Cool. Downside, it gives Wex the same benefit. Which means that it's just even easier for him to stay as emperor. But we're role-playing, okay? We're role-playing as a good friend of Wex. It's very hard. This is a hard role to play. Alright? Oh. I found Pearl's Edge. Tell him, can you please come over here? Are you... Okay. Silver-blooded conspirators. It's a well-known fact that throughout these lands that half-elves are usually very powerful individuals with their concentration among Gisden's nobility. Moreover, influential half-elves tend to stick together, forming connections that provide them with more and more influence if left unchecked. Taking these two considerations together, a prominent citizen known for hatching half-baked conspiracies has accused several half-elven notables in Gisden for conspiring against our country and its duke for the benefit of their own kind. These allegations are only barely credible, but we could put this to use to create a significant change in this country in one direction or another. Why? Just take the tolerance decrease. It's not going to change anything. Ooh, 50 free Diplo points. Put these guys onto the siege. Now, it looks like they're going to walk around. Also, Laurent and Goed just got Golden Age at the same time. So I'm assuming that they have vision of the New World now? No, they sure don't. They sure don't. Goet's on 7 admin tech? Okay, show off. Damn. Riveria's got exploration expansion. Come on, blue scale. Come on, blue scale. You win these. He does not. He's going to fall behind on tech and he's going to die like a dummy. Noble birth. Many of the families of the nobility won their current position due to their actions of a forefather who served the state in times of war. For most of their sons, a life in the field is therefore the only imaginable career. With the modernization of the army, however, common officers are no longer entirely unusual. Members of the nobility have now approached us asking that we guarantee what they feel is the given right of their class. No man should be able to take service as a commander in the Gisden's army who is not of noble birth. I'm going to take that professionalism. Sorry. Skill issue, literally. I need to build a marketplace. Yes, I would like to recast that improve relations spell. Right now we're doing all right. We're at 0, so this peace deal won't be bad. Okay. Fine. We'll deal with you first. You can hide there all you want. It's not going to matter. I'm going to kill you either way. Kill you now, kill you later. Pick your poison. Your allies abandoned you, Magdalene. Just remember that. In your time of need, they let you die. Never forget that. Never forget that. Would you accept vassalization now? No. He's gonna run out of no, though. Like, eventually he has to say yes. He's fully occupied. You can be as upset about it as you like, but the reality is Pearl's Edge has nowhere to run to. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you caught up on tech? Yeah, you are. But I have more of the combat with. Are they going to hold in the city? No. They are going to hold in the farmlands. Also, give BPEC back their stuff. Always vote for BPEC to get their stuff. What? You sneaky little guy. You sneaky little guy. He's taking me on a trip. Tell him. Get him. No, tell him. Where are you going? Tell him, please. Tell him. Oh, we're going to cut him off? No. Yes. You can't run forever, Pearl's Edge. Okay? You may have taken me on a little trip around that part of the empire, but today, you die. 75% war score. No? What do you mean no? Okay. Well, just loot the hell out of him then. Speed 5. My diplomats are lazy. Lorraine at war was at war with Venale. They took provinces. They did. Unless Venale dipped out. No, I think Venale dipped out. They changed Gawed's starting ruler to be a really good administrator? Gawed just keeps getting more and more buffs. Extended would result in this annexation or vacillation, so obviously he cannot accept. Why? Is it that bad to be my vassal? I've never had anything bad happen to my vassals before. There's no evidence in this timeline of that. Give me that +2 Diplo rep. Give me that tech. Gisden needs a workshop. And I can summon the diet here. It only gets me to 62 Magister Influence. No. I can build a spy network on Corvuria for some Diplo points. You love to see that. And then... Let's state this. Trade protection against Everthil. Average Everthil gameplay. Has all the trade power from ships in the world. Decides to privateer anyways. Huge. Huge. The island says looted down, they got wrecked. Oh no, you're right. You are correct. It's still highly developed. So. You are correct. They got rolled. Was at war. El Bozos. Okay, that's looted. Oh man. They didn't just give it to BPEC. Boo. I will never forget. I will never forget my BPEC game where I was not given the core. Okay? I understand your pain, BPEC. I do. Actually, I understand a worse pain than you. But I tried. I tried to give you your core. Mission fulfilled. The Council of Criers. Yes, we'll get back to that. But only after our Tornin War. Great relations. We need to send a scornful insult to them. Hopefully that makes them break the royal marriage as well. Bum 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 bum. Okay, they won't give me money, but they will peace out. Eskin stands. Eskin stands. Those words are on the lips of town criers and merchants alike, to the exclusion of all else. Even from the window of the meeting room in Gisden, many common folk and refugees can be seen gathering around one such crier and listening to their tales, enraptured. Inside the meeting room, a different scene plays out, but the matter at hand is the same. An emissary from the kingdom of Ancardia stands opposite of Duke Anbennar V. His charge is simple. He carries with him the following message. Eskin stands. The green tide is at an end, and all those that wish to go to the kingdom of Ancardia are welcome to do so. The age of the green tide might be near its end. Gain 20 splendor for 20 years. We get minus 20% stab cost modifier. But why would you want to go to Ancardia? I'm just saying. When you can stay here in Gisden. Look, we have big name on map. We're not a great power just yet, or even really close at all. But it's cool. It's good here. We don't lose wars yet. Well, okay, we did lose one. By technicality. Right, now I will rival Silverforge and Sagamber. And I will immediately... Oh, look who's friendly now. No, 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 no. Remember at the beginning of the game when I wanted to ally you and you were too good for me? I remember. I remember. Tell him you're up again. I'm not fighting Busalar. Yes, I know I'm going to lose a stability. It's fine. Third time's the charm. I'll click all the right buttons this time. Yes. Wow. Good job. I learned how to click buttons. Okay. Didn't you not want to fight Busalar? I clicked too many buttons. Fuck. God damn it. They're a fierce negotiator. Frick it, we ball. Frick it, we ball. We do it live. We do it live. It's fine. We will hold the line. We will teach these gross, smelly Busalari what's good. I might reload for this. I may just save scum for this one. Or I could not be a coward, and we could send it. Anyways. Anyways, we're going to go back a year. You know how it be. Sometimes you get a little overzealous. You could war on too many things. Nothing bad ever happens to your vassals. He's my ally. Okay, that tell him fight you just saw? He was my ally. That doesn't count. The game crashed. The game crashed to reload. Crazy. It was a weird looking crash. Very weird looking crash. Okay, you are going to become my vassal, and you're going to end your rivalry with me. And we're just going to sit here until you accept that. Where are these rebels at? 14,000 Ardenese separatists. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, BPEC gets their core. Cool, good for them. Cool, cool, cool. We need to do a scornful insult on Tornin. Tornin. That's rich. That is rich. Imagine asking for a royal marriage after I have beat you into the ground time and time again because you wanted to partition me. BPEC clearly benefited from the reload? No, they didn't. They got the same thing. You're crazy. They got the same thing. Can I get rid of some of these rebels? The short answer? No. The long answer? Also no. The only thing you vote for is the total annexation of BPEC by the Red Scales. That's fair. Yeah, I can get on board with that. Okay, he'll accept it now. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm so smart and good at this game. Right? Right, everybody? Which is why I'm going to declare war. Call in Tellum and not co-belligerize. Sagamber. Did it first try. Are you actually going to get away? No. Well, first things first. Let's go deal with Sagamber's troops. They are caught up on tech. Do not let him get away. He got away. He got away. He got away. He got away because we're too damn slow. Ooh. See, nothing bad ever happens to my vassals. What'd I say? What'd I say? Nothing bad. Not while I'm around. Why is Lisenbar here? Why is Lisenbar here? Don't know. It's a fool's errand to try and understand what the AI's up to. Is Dame's Crown? Oh, Dame's Crown's at war. Maybe they're like afraid somehow? Bersartan Chess and Aska Everin are at war. Hello? What? How? Why did you annex your vassal before you just killed Marblehead? It's free. It's free. You're allied to Abdel Tungar and Irlium. Just kill the goblins. You fool. You absolute buffoon. Why are you like that? And rebels. Well, we should go deal with the rebels. My court mage has died. I should look at my missions. Okay, the workshop is built. Okay, we need 3 buildings in our capital. Build a temple. Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Sagamber. I see you down there. You can't hide from me. A call to arms. I can turn my heir into a general with 50 tradition. Yeah, let's not do that. I know you're around here. Yeah, you little son of a gun. Trying to sneak around and hit Tellum. I won't let you do that. Well, actually, I might by fighting these rebels. Why? Oh, get rolled. Get rolled, Sagamber. Wait, Celiande, reinforce. You jerk. You left the province to reinforce, and then you went, no thanks, and you went right back. So you lost progress on the siege, and you left Tellum to die. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, we take Rinman. And then we can, hopefully, give Tellum a bunch of this land. He says he doesn't want it, though. I need to max out my relations with Tellum, otherwise this may go poorly. Celiande's relationship with Tellum? I don't think that matters. I've never heard of that mattering. But they're not a fan. Did a lot of covert actions. Tellum carrying the other vassals? No. He's not a vassal yet. Okay, he's my ally. Shh. Nobody knows yet. Nobody knows. Don't spoil. Don't spoil. What if Wex tries to stop me? Yeah, we'll take that minus 20% war score cost. And we complete the second idea, Blood of the Hellenics. The lands of Gisden were left severely depopulated after the War of the Sorcerer King and the White Pestilence. Therefore, Count Austin II of Gisden welcomed newcomers from the west, many of whom were Hellenic Wexenards. The Gisdenese mixed with the new settlers and soon became rather distinct from their other Arnanese neighbors, despite still having much in common. This helped with the formation of the distinct Gisdenese identity, which is a combination of Milcorisian and Wexenard traits. This diversity made the Gisdenese more open to foreign ideas compared to their fellow Arnanese. Minus 10% idea cost. Now, what do I need in the future? I need a workshop and a temple in that province. Okay. I need Hawkshot and Irmathamus. Okay. Is that it? No. They want me to own the Coriston? Or control Coriston? Okay. So peace deal, at the very least, break your alliance with Buslar. We feed as much land in Sagamber over to Tellum as possible. Profit. Can do a magnificent feast for 66% now. No. They're 57. Unfortunately. In 2 years, I can summon it and get it a little bit higher, but it still won't make it. Result of our refugee policy. What? Oh, so they just ask you for money every couple of years, and each time there's a chance they leave? I mean, I want the development, so... keep it. We really want Tellum to get these two provinces. But if Tellum doesn't want this, he's not going to take it. And then I can't give him these two provinces, which he does want. It's not the end of the world. It just would be kind of funny if we could feed Tellum land and then do that. To be fair, though, these are cores. So it could just be a reconquest war kind of thing that we could do. That would also be very low on the aggressive expansion. Sesteronde is 80 years old. Who's it go to? Pearl's Edge? How much development does Pearl's Edge have? Less. What's our autonomy looking like? Could be better. Let's throw our hat in the ring. Nice. That'd be a nice personal union to get. It's outside of the area that we want to conquest. It's a pretty good tag to have. Might make the Magisteria, or not Magisterium, Wex a bit mad. But they'll get over it. Let's increase our favors, our trust with Wex a little bit more. Now, if I hand this over to Tellum, is he going to take it in the peace deal? No. Darn. Our master plan ruined. Ruined, I say. So we will break your alliance with Busalar. I could take money in war reps. Let's do that. Which means I could just tell him into a vassal now. Then I can force him to take it. We're returning too much. It's aggressive expansion I don't really need to take, but I suppose we could. Right? It's 14 aggressive expansion. And we have so much improved relations, though. It's kind of a waste to not take it. So yeah, let's do it. Did they lower the penalty for being mad about Vassal Clay? Or they did lower it. When? How long ago? Speed 5. Ooh, age ability. I could start my golden age. We can go claims on claims. Or we can get better combat ability in grasslands. Let's go for claims on claims. Transfer subjects. Maybe there's something we can do there. Arnanen has allied Nathalair. Okay. There is that. So now Sagamber. Who's Basan allied with? Arnanen? Funny. So I could force Sagamber to give one province back to Basan in order to kick Basan out of the trade league with Eberthil. And it's less land that I have to take from Sagamber to get to them. Vern's getting smoked. Yeah, they're fighting Dame's Crown. Can even get them Count's Bridge back. Take the full area for your vassal and build a castle there. Yeah. I'm down with that. We're going to need more war score. Hey, wait a second. Weren't there gnolls around here at some point? What did you do with the gnolls? What did you do with the gnolls, Sagamber? Oh, he doesn't even accept the gnolls. Get him, boys. Get him. Okay, that was very scary. All right, Vern. This is going to be a tough one. I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like you could win this one, Vern. All right, cool. That scared the hell out of me, though. I was like, who just declared war on me? I was like, what? There is no one around me that should feel bold enough to declare war. We can't enact a special government reform. Maintain balance of powers. It's the easiest choice ever. Another diplomat. We have all the diplomats. There are no gnolls in the EOA. Oh, I disagree. I disagree with that. All right, well, we now have Sesterande as a personal union, so that's cool. Do, 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 do. I'm at my max relations. But I will get 2 more, right? No. I already got my extra one. I'll get another one eventually. I want to wait to peace out until after I finish Diplo ideas. I am also at war with Ordia, by the way. In case anyone was wondering. Because I had also kind of forgotten. Justify my war. This is why we're patient. Minus 20% unjustified demands, minus 5% aggressive expansion impact. Oh, we're cooking. We are cooking. Any strong duchies enjoyers? Oh, we will have strong duchies here in a second. Let's turn Tellum. Oh, if I want to turn Tellum into a vassal, I need 100 Diplo. Okay, I guess we just wait on taking the idea. It's not a big deal. Well, if Tellum for sure doesn't want it, so be it. The Council of Criers. The city of Tellum is the jewel of the Ardennes. Wealthy and respected, it made itself untouchable by falling under the protection of the emperors of Anbennar. With Gisden asserting its rule over the borders, Tellum and its Council of Criers must fall under our sway one way or another. Following effects will happen. Make Tellum a vassal, gain 10 prestige, lose 100 Diplo points. Boom. Then, what if you don't give that core back and instead you release my boys? No! Take less money. Release my boy. Oh, actually that kind of gets in my way. Don't return anything else. We'll be back. We'll be back. Okay, so now Tellum is my vassal, so I can go and throw to the nobles, the strong duchies. So now I have 2 more relations, and I'm going to subjugate you. The mages are buying land. Honestly, it's fine. Well, you have to give up eventually. Surely. Also, these mercs are just about done. I need to build another... building in our capital. Let's make it a barracks. And then Quintonberry needs to have a workshop. I'm about to max out on my mill points. This looks good enough. Encourage development. 3. Now we will start threatening Ordia. Can I get access through you? Okay, don't unsiege this. Oh yeah, also there's new provinces in Dostanor. I forgot about that. Ooh, river provinces? Hold on. Hold on. I like it. Cool. And then you have like your regular kind of bigger random marsh provinces. But remember, this is a navigable river, I believe, in lore. Good for CE. That's right. That's right. Great for CE. Military access through you. We'll come down. Ordia. Ordia. Where are you? You got away. Is that enough to get Ordia to peace out? Yes, it is. Ta-da! Then I will cancel military access. We'll walk you home. Vern is actually coming to siege me down, which is very funny. And why am I at war with you? Because Vern called him in. Okay. Whatever you say, man. Then I will turn you into a vassal. I'll farm some prestige. Farm a little bit less prestige since we're already maxed out. Take a bunch of cash money. Thank you. I can complete a mission now. March to the Divin Hall. During our recent wars against Arninen, the counties of Tornanen and Celeonde supported the Marquisate with weapons and supplies, caring more about earning gold than Gisden's plight. The time has come for them to pay for what they have done. We shall march our armies to the shores of the Divin Hall and see the cities of Sorncell and Acestir bow below the banner of Gisden. We gain 20 prestige. For 10 years, we get minus 10% cost of advisors with ruler's culture, minus 10% dev cost and primary culture, and we gain permanent claims on Hawkshot and Ermethmus. And we already, in fact, own it. The Hawksfield were taken by Sagamber during the Lilac Wars. Fertile and bountiful, they have long been the apple of Celeonde's eye. With Celeonde having fallen under our rule, it is now up to us to restore the Hawkfields to their rightful master and to show the Duchy of Sagamber that there is a new power in the borders. We gain 100 mill points. General Hawknose Tegan, a 6251, becomes available for duty. We lose 50 Diplo power, and we instantly inherit Celeonde because they have less than 150 development. Works for me. Oh, I maxed out mill points. Throwing Mew back at it again. So far, my cousin has not tried to take over the country. This is good news. Wonderful news, even. Do that. We will state it up when our troops get back. We are now a great power. You're damn right we are. Any way I can instantly annex Tornanen? Asking for a friend? Do not let Vern's troops escape. At least not all of them. Okay, then we unsiege it. Yeah, we have high war exhaustion. I would like to be at peace for a little bit here. If, you know, everyone doesn't mind. Be very nice. So that way I can build up to my force limit without having to rely on these mercs. Aggressive expansion is, I mean, it's a little high, but if we go here, it's 30% improved relations. Obviously, 45% is better, but the mages don't have the influence. They don't have the influence. Historical lands we have there? Well, yes, of course. Of course, they call it Anbennar 3719. What else would you call it? Moonhaven. War reps. Money. Thank you. Now, maybe everyone will focus on Vern and we can get out of this war. Silvalar. War reps. Transfer trade power. Money. Thank you. Vern. War reps. Money. That's it. Bisan wants a royal marriage. If you're willing to be vassalized. He's actually not far. He's not far from wanting to be vassalized. That would be some juicy reconquest. It's a +10 from a royal marriage? Really? I did not realize that. I didn't realize that a royal marriage is +10. I have 4K inherited in the wheat? West, in the west. It's like in the wheat? And I was like, do you know the provinces on the map by like heart? Because that would be impressive. All right, there's Diplo tech cost reduction, lowered impact on diplomatic things from tech, or from stuff, things. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying. We will use the mercs for the rest of the duration, and we'll send our troops back home. Diplomatic ideas was, in fact, the good play in the long term. All right, fine, yeah. Except one problem. Vassalization acceptance plus 15. Ooh, so like it would have been fine to go for espionage either way. Just saying. Just point out facts. Okay? No, Diplo is doing well for us. Yeah, it's not that Diplo is bad. Just espionage is really good. We're losing our great power status. We fell off fast. Can't stop playing Vertesca. What do you mean by that? Hold on. What do you mean by can't stop playing Vertesque? Okay, because there's a couple things you could be saying. Or there are a couple things. Any cores around here? No, just claims, but I don't need claims. Well, I could pillage his capital. Sure. Boom. Now, Gisden, 28 development. And I will rival Vern. Seems like a pretty natural rival to me. Busalar, also a natural rival. He's friendly, though. Do I need any provinces from Busalar? It doesn't seem like it. So I will ally him specifically because well shit, never mind. I'm good, guys. I'm good. No one's gonna mess with me. I do need to build up a spy network on Orda Aldrezia. And kill them. Right. So this is vital interest, so Dame's Crown doesn't try and go for it, hopefully. Giga Diplo? Alright, you know what? Diplo ideas? They did good today. You voted correctly, chat. Congratulations. There's your one positive comment of the day. Don't get used to it, though. Let's go. Combat width is 24. Sure. Rip Merc Company? Yep, 1444 to 1486. They did good for us. I would like to lower autonomy everywhere. I forgot about Gisden. Bisan, not Gisden. Gisden is not a nation. I was thinking of Gisden and Bisan. Put them together, Gisden. Boom. Reclaim a guarantee. We will offer vassalization. God, it's so easy. It's so easy. Mastani, oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream today? I saw your stream title. It said something about a horde? Eh? Something about Khan, perhaps? Did you have some good horde gameplay today where you raised the world? We love hearing that you had a good stream, though. Welcome in. We are playing Gisden in Anbennar. It is a mission tree that is on the bit bucket, and we're kind of destroying right now. Like, everything is turning up Gisden, so I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. The world was raised. We'd love to hear it. We'd love to hear it. I did a bit of raising myself off camera. I was playing as the Oirat in Mayo and Taxes yesterday. There's no raising, though. No, like, direct raising. But, you know, it's still a horde. Still doing horde gameplay things. Are you going for a certain achievement? Are you going for like a bunch of achievements, right? Correct? Am I remembering correctly, or am I crazy? Yeah, we're gonna let our war exhaustion go down. Can hordes reform Mayo taxes? Yes, and I think that would be a fun run to do. Is to take a horde and then try and reform them. But you have to settle. So you have to stop being a nomadic horde, and then you can start that process. Yeah, you're going for the 2 horde achievements you're missing. Nice. Greatest con, and their con only be 1. I don't think I have their con only be 1. I'm missing one of them. Because they added in some like Mongol missions after I did a lot of my horde runs. I'm going to Seasland here. That's going to make tech cheaper. Truce with Ardenin is up. We will take admin tech. And we will take an idea. What idea group do we want to go with? I'm afraid our country's in an L shape. I just wanted to remind you that you're taking that L. When is the Stardust Crusaders run? I don't know what that is. Stardust Crusaders? I think, didn't we get that one? Did we not do that one on stream? Oh. No, we did. Okay. We did do that one on stream. Yeah, that was the one that bugged out. That because we chose the wrong, we turned Christian in the wrong way before they fixed it. And so we didn't get to do it. Ugh. You're saying offensive? What kind of policies we got with Diplo? It'd be easier to check the ideas. Spy network construction and more Diplo rep. Defensive gives diplomats and more improved relations. I don't think defensive is good for us, but it would be funny. Quality ideas is Diplo rep and war exhaustion reduction. Quantity is land force limit and Diplo rep. And that's it. That's all the mill ideas there are. There are no other mill ideas. Aristocratic gives diplomats in the year of the army tradition. It would be kind of funny to stack the improved relations. Inno has a good policy, right? Advisor cost and Diplo rep. But yeah, we have no admin. Miss Naval Mercenary? I've never heard of those ideas. That's crazy. Swap theocracy and take divine. Yeah. 2 diplomats from aristocratic. True. True. Maybe we want to stack... You know what? Let's do it. We'll stack diplomats instead of improved relations. We're going to have the most diplomats anybody's ever seen. I guess that means I have to build more cav. Just give us dev costs and national manpower reductions. Cheaper cav, more cav to infantry ratio. Why not? We'll take it as a meme. Guild of the Silver Cinquefoil. The cinquefoil flower is an important symbol not just for the heraldic banner of the ruling dynasty, but for Gisden as a whole. The tradition of herb lore is strong in the Gisdenese common folk, and many learn in their youth to heal wounds with extracts from roots in the creeping cinquefoil. This medicinal knowledge was put to use during the White Pestilence, when the Gisdenese mass-produced the cure created by Garion the Wise. This was also when the elves first settled in Gisden and founded the Guild of the Silver Cinquefoil, an organization of potion makers and healers. In later years, members of the guild would invent numerous famous potion formulas. Yeah, take that, Varain. Okay, we are the real potion makers. 5% manpower cover speed, 7.5% reinforced speed. Is it bad that you like aristocratic? No, aristocratic is a good idea group. I just don't like using cavalry most of the time, but it is a good idea group. Right, cheaper dev costs, more national manpower. I mean, quantity gives you 33% national manpower. Aristocratic gives you about half of that with 15, so it's not bad. You're the army tradition and naval tradition decay is pretty nice to have. Extra diplomats are great. Cheaper generals, great. That saves you a lot of monarch points over the course of a run. Unjustified demands reduction is fantastic if you're having to do claims-based wars, and it's cheaper to fabricate claims. Autonomy reduction is always good. Yearly absolutism is fine later on. 10% nobility loyalty equilibrium is fine. +1 leader siege is extremely strong. Like, aristocratic is a good idea group. I just like taking quality or offensive ideas. But it's been a while since we took offensive, because I usually go with quality. Because I'm a sucker. That's why. I can have 5 more troops. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Let's just make it infantry. Aristocratic plus espionage is goated? Yeah. True. But wouldn't it be better to just go espionage offensive? Right? That gives you more diplomats, more spy network construction. What does it do with aristocratic? Ooh, it gives 10% more cav combat ability. And even more noble loyalty equilibrium. But, hey, stacking cav combat ability, very strong. Very, very strong. People are going to vote for us for Emperor. Funny. BPEC. BPEC would ally me. Pretty much anyone at this point would ally me. You like Pluto? Money tends to solve every problem. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I have boats now. I have some boats now. Do I have any more Diplo relation slots? I do. And I did see that they want Abdel Tunger to like me and be allied with me. So let's get to improving relations with them. Then I want to make a claim here. Yeah. That'll be our next war, I think, is against Gisden. Have they deleted their capital fort? Yes, they did. Corvaria moment. Average Corvaria moment. Yeah, we just keep letting this go down. We're not in a rush. It's fine. We'll declare war on Orda Aldresia. We'll punch Corvaria for money. We'll annex Orda Aldresia. Then we'll declare war on Arnanen. We'll punch Corvaria for more money. And then, by that time, hopefully, it's time to go to war with Basan. Or with Sugamber. On behalf of Basan. By the way, we are doing all of this with a 042. Shout out to the mission tree developer for giving me Patron of the Arts. I appreciate that. Like, we have an absolutely trash ruler stat-wise. But you know what? He's doing his best. They ruined something by adding new provinces in the Folly. Both Arnon and Corvaria didn't manage to colonize it fully. Well, I don't think that's why Arnon didn't colonize it. Corvaria is working on it, but we have bullied Arnon for the whole game, so I think that's why they're not. Have I built those buildings yet? I have. Thank you for bringing that up. I need a spy network of 40 in Silver Forge, or they need 100 opinion of me. We can do the opinion. I could ally them. Does anybody else want to become my vassal? No. Not yet. Yeah, and they went bankrupt. Right, we'll state this, and I want to build a fort here immediately. Relations with Abdel Tunger have maxed out. I will ally the dwarves. I will say no to Azga Everin and the other elves bullying them. Absolutely not. I then want to improve relations with Pearl's Edge. I want to rival the Ryland Temple. Yeah, sure, man. Once I get favorites with Dame's Crown, I might just do a show strength war on them. Just because I can. It would call in the Magisterium. But build out to our force limit. Actually, cancel those 2 troops. Let's get a couple more cannons. And there's the mission fulfilled for the the Senki Foil Workshops. Word of our guild's reliable potions is spread in Eskin, and the demand for more coming from the east has grown so great that we are almost unable to meet it. Dwarves from the nearby electorate of Silverforge have offered us a deal. In exchange for building and working on workshops for the fabrication of our products, they've requested trade privileges and the establishment of a sizable dwarven quarter in the town of Gisden. Sure. to the end of the game. 15% national tax, 20% local defensiveness, plus 2 possible number of buildings. Our current dwarven tolerance level is coexistence. That brings up to large. And now, the Imperial City of Gisden, 26 development, 5 buildings. Are we going to need a mage tower in our capital eventually? I thought I saw something about mage towers. No. We do not need a mage tower in our capital, it says. Okay. Well, then let's build a marketplace there, even though it's not a great place for a marketplace. And then we will build a fort, I guess. Also, we're almost at our governing capacity. I forgot about the whole governing capacity thing. Right, war exhaustion is currently at 1.85. We have 2 lazy diplomats. Let's make sure we are improving with our own subjects. Keep relations topped off. I should have been ready for that. Don't go in. Okay, go in now. We'll get automatically undone. Okay. Let's go ahead and make this claim. We lost one of our diplomats, by the way. Very sad. It's because the mission from the Shenanigans annexation ended. Declare war. We may not declare war upon a country whose overlord you have an alliance with. Break the alliance first. You got it. I understand completely. I would have to 1v1 Corvuria. Which, like, we can. It would just be kind of annoying. Declare Corvuria, call Wex a few days after order joins. I don't know if that would work. We can try, though. Like, imagine if I just had 50,000 troops from these guys. Improve reputation. +1 Diplo rep. And I am now the Emperor. All hail Emperor Gisden. It will be forever. Rah! Fear me. Wex is really kicking themselves right now. Let me tell you what, they're like, oh my god. This was our fault. We did this. Pragmatic sanctions already passed? I guess so. Wait. Does that complete my mission? Uh-oh. Oh. Problem solved. Okay. Ooh, I would love to call Busalar in so I can annex Nathalair. Got those claims on Wex also? Yeah, but I think we stay friends with Wex. So Ordell Drezia will not join. Raven March will not join. I'm here to annex Arninen. And now we can call in Wex to whatever we want. I don't think that's true, though. Hold on. Autumnfield needs 6 Diplo dev. There we go. And a workshop. Build that workshop up. Then... Because don't we need a mission where we need trust with Wex? Did I miss that? Gisden needs a fort, by the way. Or do I not need to do that anymore since I'm the Emperor? Are we in the Empire on the fridge? Well, we are both in, and now we are the Emperor. One of the following. Allied with Wex, trust at least 90. Okay, so I do need to just keep upping Wex's trust with me. It's currently at 70. If I can get some money, I could influence him. Let's get his trust up to 80 now. And we'll just fight Ardennen and Corvaria on our own. Well, on our own is a strong word. We have a bunch of vassals as well. The Ardennese landlords found joint stock company. Several wealthy landowners from Marlin have gathered into a joint venture to found a colony in Elantir, populated with several dozen indentured servants. That's interesting, considering as far as I know, we don't use slavery here. Sorry. Indentured servitude. Another competitor. Good luck in Marliande. Oh, they're the... yeah, they're the Elantir tag that's like, yeah, actually, slavery. That's like their whole thing, isn't it? That's like their whole shtick. Sound like bad guys? Well, they're Ardennese, so they have to be. This coming to you from an Ardennese. Do 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 do. It's time, it's time, it's time to punch the Corvurian bank. And no one's gonna take anything from him either, because he's allied with the Raven guy. Raven March. So now we just deal with them. Boom and boom and boom. We'll keep looking out for some good personal unions. Sinothil is 66 years old. Succession lore between Istralor and Des Moines. I wonder if I could get an auto annexation. Probably not. I don't want an OPM personal union. Not worth the Diplo slot. No, we are being voted for, right? Yes. Magisterium still isn't voting for me? That's kind of rude. Wait. Is this the game? Is this the game where I actually try to put my throne on, or my dynasty on the Magisterium? Yeah, let's do it. Support candidate. I never do this. If this heir becomes the ruler, we get 2 years worth of monarch points from that ruler as well as prestige. Yay! We have lots of Diplo rep. Look at that, 38% to increase. Ishtalor's at 35. A 463. Come on. Come on, Magisterium. Choose mine. Boost mine. They're good. They're good, and you know they're good. No mysteries. No worrying about bad heirs or anything like that. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it. Source, trust me, bro? No, Source is right there. He can see it. He can read? Surely. Of all the places in Anbennar, I would hope that the Magisterium can read. Feels kind of important for magic. Tell him it's throwing? That's okay. Tell him's going to get annexed soon. Don't tell him I said that, though. Neighboring countries. Got monies? Yep. Thank you. Let's expand the infrastructure. You lied to me. Permaband. I don't have money for the building I want to build. Why would you lie like that? You guys move in. I didn't even make it to his capital. But I see Bassan getting his poor ass kicked down here, so we should probably go help. Courthouse is better than a fort? Well, I need a fort for a thing, and I don't have Admin Tech 8. Another L. Whoa. You're not allowed to do that. He's not allowed to call the Emperor in against other members of the Empire. Does that not apply for when the player is the Emperor? Because that seems a little weird. Like, yeah, sure, but you should not be allowed to do that. Like, game rules wise. Alright. Let's send my cousin up to the Corvurian capital. See what he can do. Now people are occupying me and I need prosperity. And now I have to fight the Magisterium as well. Corvuria, I just want war reps, money, and a humiliate, kinda. Leave you here. You need to go relieve this siege. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to skip over my fort sometimes, but here we are. Alright, fair enough. Got me there. Mission fulfilled. Bounty of Iron. Autumnfield has 6 Diplo Dev and a workshop. Wex is at least 70 trust. With Autumnfield returned to us, some of the neighboring Iron Hills are now part of our territory. The dwarves of Gisden were eager to prospect along them and quickly uncovered large veins of iron deep beneath the earth. They've told us that Gisden will need both the Wexenar's expertise with mining iron and the dwarves' mastery over the earth if this bounty is to be reaped and used for our benefit. Iron will now be produced in the Autumn Hills, and we get Wexenard Ironworks till the end of the game in that province, giving 1.5 local goods produced and 5% infantry combat ability. Dwarves will become integrated. And now, Cardesti secrets. We need to build a workshop in Upsfield and have 6 Diplo Dev there. Well, I can work on the 6 Diplo Dev, but the workshop's going to have to wait until the... Well, actually, yeah, it's going to have to wait for the fort in Gisden. I think we're going to win this. Ooh, I didn't realize there were reinforcements. Might have spoken too soon. Unless we hold the line. Unless we hold the line. Damn, we got in. We tried. We tried to be sneaky. We tried to be sneaky. Why does Dame's Crown own this? Dame's Crown, what are you doing? Do you just want everything in your culture group? Okay, well, that feels a little dramatic. I know you're strong, but you might want to check yourself a bit, or I will smack you down. Corvuria, you only delay the inevitable, bud. I'm sorry. Like, Corvuria, this is how over it is for you. I have not looked at my manpower once during this run. Not a single time. Haven't needed to. Now, maybe that's not something to be bragging about, that I'm ignoring looking at my resources. But, like, I've been so confident that we don't need them. Get him. Chase him down. Come here, Corvuria. Ooh, you've been betrayed. You've been betrayed. Let's go down here. Relieve some sieges. Gisden can build that fort now. I do see the Basson is under siege. Looks like Dame's Crown's going there, but you know how it is. I just want to really make sure. Blue Heart, transfer trade power, war reps, and money. Okay, he did. Get you back over here. Why have you not sieged down the Ryland Temple, Dame's Crown? What are you doing? Scandal at the court. I'm not losing the stability. I like my 2-stab. eventually we're going to have prosperity. That's what I keep saying. Doesn't seem that it's happening, but I keep saying it. We do need it. How close to Miltech are we? And oops, I missed it. Kind of close. Really? That's annoying. I guess we're gonna lose the emperorship. Always. You can never have good things. Never allowed to have good things. And then there. And we can't go to the estates because we casted that Diplo spell. I mean, we're 61. It's definitely possible that we make this work. Kind of infuriating. Powerful mage. They have to die. They can't live, that's for sure. Nope. Not allowed. Never allowed to have a powerful mage. That would be, you know, too strong. That'd make me too happy. Oh, woe is me. Okay, I'm never getting to Nathalair, so give me these 3 provinces. Break your alliance with Nathalair. Give me some money. Keep your alliance. Give me the money. War reps. Whatever. Pick up our permanent claims. We will core them. Who does the emperorship go to now? No, do not give it over to Istralor. Come on. Never give it to Istralor. Istralor is a bad emperor. I'll say it. I'll say it. Istralor, every time, without fail, will eat the Empire if they get elected. Ignore that I'm also eating the Empire, but I was doing it before I got elected, and I wasn't planning on getting elected, okay? It's just convenient, that's all. Why are you... Busar's guaranteeing you. Make a claim on... Land Shark. Build a workshop here. What else do we need? Need that Wexenar Trust. Quintonberry needs a workshop and a temple, so build the temple up. I need 15 light ships. Okay. Anything else? Okay, we can go speed 5. That's what the Emperor's supposed to do? No, it's supposed to protect people from outside threats, not become the inside threat. What if the game crash again? No, it's whatever. I'll take that, Inno. Trade League disbanded. To protect the Empire, you must become the Empire. Oh, okay, interesting, interesting. I don't understand how Dame's Crown is suffering in this war in any way, shape, or form. Also, I'm just going to start my Golden Age. If it's a shorter mission tree, then there's no reason to hold on to it. My mages have increased tech costs right now. So I don't want to take tech. I'm taking attrition damage. I'm missing a stack. Did I have troops get stack wiped? I did. When did my troops get stack wiped? Were they sieging this and I just wasn't paying attention? Oops. My bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Combine in one stack? No. No. Maybe? Well, combat width is currently 24. Maybe I did. But then, why do I have 4 cav? Did I only have 3 cav in my main stack? Maybe I only have 3. Maybe you're right. Maybe I did only have this. You haven't built troops since you became emperor? It was like 2 days ago. And just as I get it, I'm going to lose it. Did you just take something from the Magisterium? Dog. You're out of control, Dame's Crown. You're actually going nutty. Do not make me actually do emperor things. Actually, I will. I will do emperor things because you called me to this war. Oh, he wouldn't accept it. Never mind. Carry on. Cardesti secrets. With word spreading of our country's growth, the Cardesti who visit Gisden every year, we're glad to see that our attitudes towards them haven't changed in the slightest. As a result, their gatherings at Upsfield have grown even larger, and they've even shared the secrets of their masterful copper metalware with a few of our dwarven craftsmen. In exchange, they've only asked for our aid in researching their dreadful curse. Copper will now be produced in Upsfield, and we get Cardesti secrets until the end of the game, giving 1.5 local goods produced and 5% goods produced locally. And we get a tolerance increase of dwarfs. And now I need those light ships. And then I need 80 development in the Gisden area. And it needs to be prosperous. So we need to protect our prosperity. Good news is that we only really have one other war that we're going to be doing here. Man, we're going to lose all of our force limit when we lose the emperorship, though. That's going to be very sad. Three provinces. No, you definitely pissed people off with that one. But not enough. Let's go ahead and seize land here. Get rid of that tech cost increase. We will take a couple of technologies. I do need to rival someone. I'll rival Goed. Frick you, Goed. All the homies hate Goed. Delete these galleys, we don't need them. I need 15 galleys, right? I can start to annex vassals soon. And I can complete Imperial City of Gisden. Gisden has quickly grown into one of the largest settlements in the borders, but if our ambitions are to continue without hindrance, we must secure a city charter from the Imperial Parliament. Besides meeting several requirements as demanded by Imperial law, we will also need to earn the personal approval of the Emperor of Anbennar. I think we're good. Yeah, we get 20% national tax, 33% local defensiveness, plus 3 possible number of buildings, and plus 1 local defender dice roll bonus. We create a level 1 center of trade in Gisden. The current gnomish tolerance level is increased. Why? I mean, like, yeah, sure, but why? There's nothing about gnomes in here. Alright, cool. I like gnomes. Gnomes love cities, and I love gnomes. We can upgrade our trust. Thank you. That completes Blood of the Hellenics. Our ties with the Grand Duchy of Wex have swiftly grown into something greater than merely an alliance. The blood of the Hellenics runs in our veins, and that makes the Wexenars our brothers. As long as we stand side by side, it seems inevitable for our mutual rise to continue. We get 10% national manpower and plus 1 diplo relations, and Wex does as well, until the alliance breaks. I think it'd be much better to just conquer Wex. Like, if we were going to do a long run, I would have just forced Wex to break their alliance with Laurent, and then we would have killed him. Distract Dame's Crown somewhere else, but this is fine. This is fine. It gives us another diplomatic relation. We're currently up to 10? Yes. We're up to 10 diplo relations. Break the alliance, then re-ally them. The modifier is back. Okay. Interesting. And then now we need that temple, we need that workshop, which should be built. The clergy need to have 60 loyalty or subsidized cult hunters. They can get up to that loyalty. We can do that development. Sworn Sun needs a level 2. Okay. Let's let some time pass. I don't think there's any wars we need to do until Sagamber in 1498. Everybody wants royal marriage. Also, do we count as controlling that province? Owns Corston or control Corston? No. So I need to annex Bisson to do that. You could reasonably finish this mission tree entirely within the life of Bennar, allowing him to go down history as one of the greatest rulers in the history of Canor. Well, I feel like we're a little slow with it at this point. Because he's 66 years old. You know? First development. Subsidized cult hunters. Let's just do it. +1 tolerance of true faith. -1 tolerance of heretics. Reduced likelihood of infernal cult incidents. Sounds good. He's got 20 more years now, I'm sure. Oh, we can make him have 20 more years left in him. He's got like 100% lifespan. I thought that went away. Yeah, that went away. He's just alive still. He's just Bennar. He's just living. Books of Bennar. Long a scholar, Count Bennar V once visited the Imperial Archives. Flustered at the amount of knowledge hoarded in Conwell, he quickly decided to begin an archive of his own within the confines of Gisden's borders. Quintonbury, a quiet and peaceful village, was considered the perfect location. In time, the archive's construction would unearth knowledge that would consume the Count utterly, mind and soul. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, my boy. What are they going to do to my boy? The ruins of Quintonbury. Today in Quintonbury, men tasked with digging the foundations of the Count's archives unearthed what appeared to be another Mill Carisian ruin complex. The discovery was considered to be of negligible worth, as most ruins contain nothing but rocks and dirt, long pillaged over the past centuries. This time, things were different. An adventuring party sent to examine the ruins uncovered books, artworks, and more, all intact. Rather than ruins, it almost seems as though a whole Millicarisian structure had been driven deep into the earth from one day to the next. As the Millicarisian writings that were found were translated, the discoveries were shocking. Whole books filled with Millicarisian lineages, with many nobles and even the Count's own family being able to find known ancestors within. Parchments covered front and back with Millicarisia's history, detailing events eerily similar to the Arnanese children's tales, previously thought to be fanciful fabrications. A map detailing the location of the ruins throughout the whole of the borders, the largest of which appear to be found in the place where the Tower of Varlosen now stands, and much, much more. Throughout the county, word spreads of once mighty kingdom, one that the ancestors of the people of Gisden have proudly been part of, one whose history was deliberately erased in thorough detail, one whose legacy we have finally uncovered. What else is hidden from us? Paper will now be produced in Quintonbury. We get the Quintonbury archives until the end of the game, giving 1.5 local goods produced, minus 5% idea cost, 50% inno gain, 10 prestige, 10 legitimacy. And now I need 20 infantry in Varlosen and 40 spy network in the Magisterium. Or our dynasty has to be on the Magisterium throne. But it doesn't look like we're going to get there. So, spy network it is. Dread from it. Run from it. The Lich finds you. No. He'll be fine. Surely he'll be fine. So, Varlosen needs a barracks, a regimental barracks, and a fort. Can I sell titles? Yes. Sell. Let's build a fort because that will take longest. Are going to have some separatists here. I want to make sure that we can deal with them. Actually, we have a lot more rebels than I thought we would. Alright, well. Please make them go away. Gisden loves farmland forts. We love farmland forts. Where else are you going to put a fort? A mountain? Who wants to live on a mountain? Okay, I need 3 mage towers. How am I going to get the money for that? I need to develop my copper province to 8 Diplo Dev. And I have to follow Narat. And I need to own or control Corsiton. Okay. Alright, we're going to try and get this done in his lifespan, but I don't know. I feel like we're a little far behind now. To be fair, I don't know how much faster I could have done it. Probably faster. Definitely faster. Let's give the nobles the noble integration policy. No one's going to be disloyal. We're fine. Mission tree is taking a bit of a turn for the spooky. It is getting kind of spooky. Justify my war pops up immediately after it goes back down. Streamer's cheating. Streamer is cheating, confirmed. Well, let's start on a mage tower. 480 ducats. Oof. Our cousin just died. He did not try and take over the country. Maybe I should be more trusting of my family. Every time they show up, I'm like, oh, this is it. They're here to kill me. Oh, we can see Eskin, by the way. The orcs are going to take the L. Big Marhold. And he's allied to Council League. Ooh. Okay, interesting. Eastern Eskin united, actually, in an alliance block. West, not so much. We're going to get the money for that. Corvoria sweats. As they should. As they should. Sagamber as well. Because we'll give the cores back to our vassal. And then we'll annex him. That's the plan. That's the plan. Okay. Start building that mage tower. We lost claims on Wex, which is fine because we don't need them. Here's our copper province. We already have encouraged development. Get that up to 8 Diplo Dev. And now... we need to be following Narat. What if I don't want to? Has anybody ever asked me, what if I don't want to? What if I don't want to follow Narat? What if I don't want to get rid of my monthly admin points? Bega, Goddess of Charity. Monthly reform progress? Apparently that's the only one that we like. Fine, Judge of the Dead. Switch it over now so we can switch it back faster. The spell is gone. It's okay. We're going to get talented, ambitious daughter, guys, Copium. It's going to happen. We're going to get a talented, ambitious daughter. Our second daughter. Elven Magi. The mages lose loyalty, but I gain 42 crowns. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh, Silverforge is popping off. What happened to her? Hunting accident? No, actually, it wasn't even a hunting accident. She just died. I know your message. I'm sorry. There's an estate privilege you can have instead of swapping to Narat. Oh. Oh, or Or I could have gone with religious culture. Yeah, that's my bad. Religious culture would actually be pretty good for us. Yep. It would be. Cost crown land, but I think we only have one culture. So it would be a pretty good choice. Another general bites the dust. Well, I don't want to hire any more because I don't think I want to take any ideas either. Because we need to build lots of stuff and things. And we need to develop a lot of stuff and things. Oh, dude, our prosperity goes up so slow. It goes up so slow because our ruler is so bad. I forgot about that. Oof. Oof. Embarrassing. Bad. This is why reloading exists? No. It's fine. Sometimes you gotta take the punches, you know? If I'm always reloading, then there's never any risk. But if I actually cared, like if it actually mattered, if we were gonna die, I would reload it. Anbennar outlived his uncle, cousin, daughter. He'll outlive his great-granddaughter if he needs to, damn it. Anbennar, I'm trying to make you into a hero. You gotta work with me here. He's gonna outlive all of us? True. I'll take that corruption. It will be bought down. Stop drilling? What am I doing? Make money? Hello? Poe, you need money? So why are you paying for your troops? That does not make much sense. This vassal goes bye-bye now. Thank you, Alien, for rivaling me. Appreciate it. Glad to know you're thinking about me. Get rid of that edict for now. Prosperity is going to take so long. We should have been working on prosperity forever ago. I have the ships for the dwarves. I need one more. Need one more light ship. They have to be light ships specifically. But yes. The Magisterium caught me. 20 infantry in Varlesen. Oh. Pay for the troops. I don't trust like that. I know. I know better. We are no longer a great power. I find that hard to believe. I think I could smack down just about any single one of these people. Laurent included. Yeah. Why not, you know? Why not? Right, the Tower of Varlesen. The Tower of Varlesen has watched over the borders for as long as anyone can recall, a structure visited by few save for the Magisterium. The decision to build a mage tower so deep in the woods of Varlesen has always been deemed strange. Now, however, we know the truth. The Magisterium has tried to keep it from us, but they failed. In the shadow of the Tower of Varlesen, we will face the Magisters and uncover our people's true destiny. The Magisterium is hiding things from us? The Magisterium has kept watch over the Ardennes for long. Once, the people of the borders had wondered why they had chosen Varlesen as the location of their tower, but now we know their reasons were less than kind. They sought to hide our birthright from us, for beneath the Tower of Varlesen's foundations lies the largest Milcarisian ruins complex that Gisden found records of. It is our duty to investigate these ruins and to uncover the truth of our people, no matter the cost. But when the Count finally arrived at the Tower of Varlesen at the head of an army prepared to battle for his people's past, he was met with silence. Magisters did not run out to question their approach, nor did fireballs rain down from the sky. Instead, a group of hooded, robe-clad men walked out of the tower's gates, their faces featureless, bearing ruby masks. They introduced themselves as members of an organization called the Lodge of the Nameless. Over the years, they have wholly infiltrated the Tower of Varlesen and made it their own, awaiting the day when they would no longer need to fear discovery by the Magisterium. They claim to be the remnants of the Milcarisia of old, and as long as Gisden is willing to protect them from the Magisterium's wrath, they would be happy to share all of their knowledge. Though their words are difficult to believe, the Count chooses to accept them. Accompanied by an escort, he marches into the tower's interior to see that its walls are covered in blood. Magisters lay dead, their corpses and limbs scattered. Our count gazes upon them for but a moment. Then he continues on his way, heading deeper into the tower's depths. Absolute psychopath. You're like, all these people? Uh-oh. And at Varthesen, he found the Mill Caricia endures. The Mage Estate will be renamed to the Lodge of the Nameless. We lose 9 development in Varthesen. We gain 80 devastation. We get a claim on Corsten. The Magisterium's opinion drops by 200. We lose the Mage Organization of State. Or we lose the Mage Organization Magisters. It turns to State. We lose 200 stab and 200 admin points. Guess we should have switched earlier. We did not lose stability because we're built different. Okay. I now need 15 artillery in Arca Aldresia. Wasn't that infantry? Now if I give out reduced research regulation... No, I don't want to do that. What's the other option? 60 loyalty? Easy. Why did I... Oh, I lost crown land. You assholes. Yeah, I can improve with Vanille or something. So... I need to annex these guys. We do not need no heckin' Magisterium. That's true. This is very true. Okay, it's not in our capital. This is good. This is great. Okay, we need 80 development in our capital area. So let's encourage development. For... How much more do we need? 3. 1, 2, 3. Good. Okay. So we have the development that we need in our capital. Now we just need prosperity. 15 artillery and 100 mill points. We're working on those mage towers. And I need to annex this vassal. Ooh, no longer guaranteed, by the way. I need an heir. I need an heir. $15 artillery? Are you sure? Are you sure you have 15 artillery? Come on, man. Come on. That's a lot of money. Right of contraception? I don't have the money for it. I could go indebted to the merchants, though. Which we should probably do anyways. Not necessarily to cast the spell, but to build these... It's going to be easier if I just destroy this barracks. Build a mage tower there. Where's the other one? Assist here. Wow. What happens if you become Lich as Emperor? Technically speaking, nothing. But people are not going to want to keep voting for you. Something about being, you know, evil. Whoa, 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 I'm losing money. Oh, right, we're going over our force limit. Yep, just delete 10,000 infantry. It's fine. Build 5 more cannons. Delete those 2 as well. All my money. Frick. Now we walk up here with 15,000 cannons and 1498. Now I have to wait 1 more month. There we go. Knowledge of the Ancients. The Magisterium preaches about the dangers of magic and of the chaos that would come should it be fully unleashed. The Magisterium's words are motivated by avarice and a desire to hoard power for themselves. It is only by wielding the magic of our ancestors that we shall truly reclaim our birthright and right the wrongs done to us. In Arca Aldresia, the diaries of Morgarax gather dust. They are ours by right, and they must be returned to our hands. Morgarax. Is that the guy that created the White Pestilence? And then if you die again, you need to win the election with -8 dip rep, which is possible, by the way. As Ashenionde, you can make that happen. It's the first Lich. Oh, that's where I recognize his name from. Cool. If Order Aldresia is our vassal, they will not tolerate our actions. Send the infantry up. Also, I don't need them to support my actions. I'm doing it anyways. Knowledge of the ancients. The walls of Arca Aldresia are battered by cannons for days on end. When the fortress finally cracks, a tide of our soldiers marches inside, slaughtering the few remaining Aldresians who did not take to the field or flee from the siege. In the end, the knowledge they had stolen and hoarded in their vault is recovered. The diaries of Morgarax fall into our count's hands. The count finds himself unable to sleep, twisting and turning in his bed. He glances at the diaries upon his desk, still unread, feeling his heart beating without end. Something calls to him, urging him to chase after it. So he does. Accompanied by an escort, he rides and rides for what seems like hours, and as he comes before the familiar sight that is the Tower of Varlosen, he heads down into its depths. He does not know for how long he wanders. The ruins are gigantic, and not all of its halls have been mapped, not even by the Lodge of the Nameless. One by one, he notices his guards vanishing, but he persists, heading deeper into the darkness until... Morgarax's diaries! A question reaches his ears. The voice was almost a cackle, dry and grating to listen to. He never let me read them. Come here, child. Hand them to me. The Count shivers. He feels death brushing against him. The diaries vanish from his grasp. Accompany me for a while, the voice mutters, even as the sound of pages turning echo through the darkness. Would you, child? The Count never spoke what happened in Varlosen's depths. We lose 100 of each monarch point. We lose 5 imperial authority. Order Aldresia hates me. And we are now a powerful mage. So there's just a casual lich chilling down here? Also, Order Aldresia is no longer my vassal. Okay. Let me guess. Let me guess what happens. Delete some of those cannons. Some of them? Yeah, you're damn right I'm going to delete some of these cannons. Stop paying for our troops. I desperately just want enough money so I can... Oh, I'm dumb. Dame's Crown, can I have money? He's at war. He's giving me 72. Dame's Crown would give me 118. Okay, but he's busy up in Bjarnrick. He's going to be there for a while. Dame's Crown, please give me money. Or Busalar, thank you. I do need eventually to do some stuff. Oh. I could call in Wex. But then he'll take money from me. Pay for the troops. Here's the plan. We're going to leave these 21,000 troops behind. And they are going to protect our capital. Renowned in abjuration. Talented in necromancy, though. What now? Total development of 350. We're going to get there. 25 provinces with Ardenese culture. Yes. Need those mage towers. No one touches our capital. Where are Sagamber's troops? Ah, they got away. Damn. Okay. If I walk over here, Sesterande should hopefully reinforce. Oh no, he is walking away. He's coming back. He's coming back though. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, alright, you do you, man. That's fine. I didn't want your help anyways. Nobody touches our capital though. This is going to be the thing that holds us back. Luckily, the mission for getting the prosperity is not on the main mission tree. Do. Wex is on the move. What's he up to? What's he gonna do? Also, I saw someone earlier ask if Hassan has a war wizard. No, it's a 5-4-5-1. Need to build another mage tower, please. Let me build a mage tower. Very expensive though. Very expensive though. Boom, and then Corvuria. When is our truce up? 1504. Okay. Okay, they should follow me in now to fight these guys. Well, they're getting there. There we go. They got there and then I'm going to follow them back to their capital. Oh, that's not where they retreated to. Damn. Alright. Well, let's get to sieging. You will get to sieging, and hopefully that'll make do. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Walk away. Our philosopher is dead. We gotta keep high. Ooh, all power cost. We eventually need a level 2 all power cost guy, so let's keep him hired. And then how much was it to build this? 42? Dang. Anbennar inflation, you know? He's crazy. He's crazy. The Aramari Temple not printing enough. Improved relations is gone. And we immediately get improved relations again on cooldown. The same thing happened when we got our cheap progressive expansion. Yo. Yeah, Catarata. We're rivals. I hate you. Or something. And then... which one did I need the boats for? This one. Oh, I didn't upgrade Sorncell to level 2. And my relations aren't high enough. Okay, but that's a lesser priority. Just kidding. We get 50 of the ducats back. That's pretty good. We get 50 of the ducats back. That's a pretty good deal. No one's touching my capital. We're fine. Bennar's too powerful. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. The game will nerf him if you know what I mean. They're going to take him out back. They sacked Royal Dresden and murdered a bunch of magistrates. But have you heard Anbennar gave a speech? A member of the Imperial Parliament asked about the reputation of Gisden and the Emperor. Well, you know, we're very charismatic, okay? We know what the people want. They don't care. Look, this is Emperor business. out on the edges of the empire, okay? Like, it's not a big deal. You don't need to worry about it. The mural of Castellar. Uh-oh. News from Elantir has arrived, spread widely by the order of chroniclers and proclaimed by Telemite criers in every major town in a ruined precursor temple. A mural with chilling implications. A scene of utter destruction and ruin, a great fireball rising from the middle of a continent, raining stone and lightning down onto the land. Off to one side, a man is seen descending from the clouds. He wields a scepter in one hand and is extending his other arm in an effort to contain the explosion, lightning streaking towards him as he does so. The extended arm terminates in a stump instead of a hand, and a great silver cloak covers his left side and partially obscures his missing leg. The artist's inscriptions have been partially translated, and our scholars believe they label the figure Castellar, god of the sky, and the explosion is denoted simply as the end. The documents and discoveries and rubbings of the mural are widespread across Canor, and are spreading like a wildfire through the scholarly halls and elite circles of Halcon, in Laurentane and Goetin and Bencost and Selmaldor, and even in the ruins of Castaneath, the rumors are starting to swirl. The precursor elves saw Castellos die and wrote down what they saw so we would know. I will take the Diplo. Thank you. How does Corin feel about liches? Not good. I don't think she's a fan. She's kind of against anything that's evil, or she considers to be evil. And I think liches fit squarely in the category of evil. Castellos is dead. You're dancing about Castellos being dead? Heretic, get him. Heretic confirmed. Can we please peace out? We need this guy's capital. We need it. Vamps 2? Yeah, definitely evil. Which is kind of ironic, considering that it is Coronite nations out of Eskin that start doing the slave trade with the orcs. Maybe they should do a little bit of self-reflection. That's all I'm saying. Maybe instead of judging other people's evil deeds, you should judge your own first. Sue for peace. But they're just orcs. Interesting. Interesting. He gives me his money. Which is enough to build that tower, so let's start that. Blood rain is legal again? No, we can't have blood rain. No. Illegal. Not allowed. Hereby against imperial law for it to rain blood. I don't know who we're going to punish if it does that, but I'll find someone. I will. Alright, Sagamber. I want you to return these cores to my vassal. Like your money and your war reps. Do I need to have a border with him to annex him? I don't think so, right? Because he's on the Emperor, so it doesn't matter. Right? I think so. How much money could I get out of you? Yeah, I'm not waiting around for that. Well, let's see. Seems we're in the clear. 3 years and they will be annexed. We can also seize land. So let's do that. Then I can sell titles. And with that selling titles, I can upgrade Sorncell to level 2. Nice 666 powerful mage, dwarfs. Damn. I can insult your rival. I'm improving the nail for the wizards. No. I have not been. Sin and insult. Boom. That will complete the Copper Road. As our goods spread across the Empire, the amount of copper we have in Gisden has proven insufficient for our needs. With Vern and Busanori unwilling to sell more to us for fear of us stealing their profit, we need to resort to other methods. We can reach Avdel Tunger by sea, a dwarven hold famed for its copper. If we were to build a friendly relationship with the copper dwarves, we could create a new road for goods hailing from Bulwar and beyond, bypassing the Isle of Tef. And most importantly, the tolls on the Isle of Tef. That gives us copper counters until the end of the game, 10% trade efficiency, +1 merchants, and 150 duckety-doos. Vanilla is stinky? I mean, that's true, but I did tell the mages. And considering the only thing we know about this group of mages is that they massacred a bunch of the Magisterium people with only 5 guys in masks, and left them in pieces, I think maybe I should do what they ask. Not because I'm scared. I'm not scared of them. But like, it might be a good idea. Do we need money for anything else? I don't think so. I think we're good on the money front, right? Total development needs to be at least 350. Okay, how much development is Bisan? 55? We're good. Bisan will get us there. My uncle is rolling in his grave? He should have killed me when he had the chance. Should have killed me when he had the chance. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so if we don't need to do that, then I'm going to upgrade this center of trade and this center of trade. I'm going to pay off most of my loans. And I'm going to stop paying for my troops again. And we're going to get an heir. Trust. Trust. We're going to get an heir. It's going to happen. We can take Diplotech. I don't need to. How's my governing capacity looking? Oh, fantastic. We're the Emperor. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do need the level 2 advisors. This is true. Oh, I also need to cast Scrying Internal Dissidents. I can finally take another idea. This production efficiency would be nice. Yeah, you can have access. That's fine. Result of a refugee policy. Okay, just leave. You ask for like 30 ducats every couple of years. It's just annoying. Go back to Eskin. Right? If you haven't integrated after like 50 years, come on, man. There's lots of Eskani nations. Go back. Fine. Even though we got brand new, cities everywhere, we're all fancy and awesome and cool. You don't want to stay, you don't have to stay. But I'm definitely not going to pay you to stay. Okay. Well, we're definitely not getting our dude on the Magisterium now. Because they hate us. Vinail, I need 5 more opinion. I'm not a great power, so I can't influence him. I can temporarily give him a guarantee, though. Points at Luciande and Venomtooth blocking the path? What do you mean? They can go through Raven March. They can just go right through Corveria, through Raven March, boom. Eskin. Also, Luciande is, as far as we know, fine. We don't think anything's up. Why would you point out Luciande? They're just a good, regular Eskin nation. Military doctrine and organization. I think we go with half-elf, right? Another 10% reduction of aggressive expansion impact, +1 Diplo rep, minus 5% province war score cost. Yes, sir. What's our... Oh my god, we actually got an heir. Hold on. Huge. Adelmar. Good stuff. Good stuff, Bennar. Alright, we should improve with the electors. Make sure that we keep our spot. And not bad either. But it doesn't matter because Bennar's not going to die. Okay, Silverforge does not want to vote for me, which is fair, I guess. Let's just improve with neighboring countries. And we just speed 5 until this building is built. Takes 3 years. These on to improving with neighboring countries? Why did I say it like that? Yeah, I'll repay my last loan. Making 24 ducats a month. Decent money in trade now. People are still pulling a lot of trade away from me, but what do you want? This is a bad node, hard to get control of. Rename it from Gisden to Gisden. Nice. Got him. I like it. No one's gotten colonialism yet. But Riveria can definitely spawn it. Maybe. There we go. Bisan is annexed, and now it is Gisden. We can state all of that up. It's good land, too. I can also actually have my ships protecting trade. That would also help. And then I can complete a Milkori coronation because I own Korston. The necropolis of Korston was built by the Milkorisians to honor their god Nerat, though its purpose has been perverted and its halls occupied by priests who would care little for our people's history. Once upon a time, the necropolis was where the kings of Milkorisia would be crowned and sworn to serve Nerat and his people. Though imperial law states that no kings exist within the empire, we must do as our ancient traditions bid. In the necropolis, the ruler of our people shall be coordinated. Well, I'm the emperor, so I can be whatever I want. And if I say that I am the emperor, or I am king, then I am king. If we are to revive Milkorisia, it is only proper for us to adhere to its traditions. Thankfully, the records beneath the tower of Varlesen detail much of how the Milkorisians lived and thought. Already, many of the nobility have taken to speaking in Milkorisian to each other, alongside other traditions that we've rekindled. The necropolis is a monument to Nerat and the dead built by our ancestors. Even now, it is seen as an important religious site by the people of Canor. Every king of Milkorisia, at least those we have records of, were crowned there. It was eventually decided that, if we are to claim Milkorisia's legacy, we must follow in their steps. At the depths of the necropolis, surrounded only by dim candlelight and the dead, our ruler speaks an oath in a tongue ancient even to the Milkorisians. Painstakingly memorized and recited word by word, the oath is made, and our ruler swears himself to Nerat wholly and utterly. A bronze crown engraved with glyphs and sigils that we were unable to decipher is lifted with both hands and then placed on his head. I'm sorry. You're putting a random hat on that has, like, magical inscriptions on it from a civilization that you don't know enough about? That's crazy. That's insane. In an instant, the necropolis is plunged into darkness. All light in its depths are snuffed out. Silence, eerie and unpleasant, consumes the Count so utterly that he can hear his own heart beating. The Count only departed the darkness after 7 nights had passed. Blessed be Nerat, blessed be his chosen. Bless the water. Bless the maker. Okay, we get kingly coronation till the death of Bennar. -2 national unrest, plus 1.5 yearly prestige and legitimacy. We gain 10 legitimacy, 25 prestige. We lose 5 imperial authority. Okay. Well, let's get our level 2 advisors going. So that way, when it's done, we know. Yeah, I'll take a Gwedi exile. And then it will have been completed. But what does this give us? We turn into Milkorisia, we get magic study experience plus 25%. So I guess, like, we could be studying... like, necromancy. Clearly it wants me to turn into a necromancer. They're not exactly hiding it. Not exactly being subtle about it. One mission in the corner. That is prosperity for our capital. And prosperity is boosted off of stability, but also off of, which we should up, but also off of our ruler's stats. And since our ruler's stats are trash, it goes up very slowly. Unfortunate reality of things. Until the death of your monarch buffs can last a very long time in Anbennar. Yeah, they could, couldn't they? They could. Ooh, we can grab another diplomat. But I kind of want to take Tech 9. Kind of important. Kind of important. Corvaria is losing to Rot Cleaver. Embarrassing. Imagine losing to the Orcs in 1504. Couldn't be me. Diplomat Slacker. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I'll make sure he gets back to work. He was busy annexing our vassal. Which we could annex another one. We're also like 20 below our force limit. No. 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 Let me have this one. Please. Please let me just keep this heir. I beg of you. Don't take it away from me. You already took one heir away. A good, powerful mage. Please. I don't want to take tech early, so do more Diplo Dev. All right. One more year. We are already at having plus prestige when we're at max. Funny. Attracting the right people. We get a skill 2 treasure that's 50% cheaper. This is done soon. And then we can complete mission. What is this? Oh, we need to do Scrying Internal Dissidence. Scrying Internal Dissidence. 60 Yapping points, 279 crowns. Minus 2 national unrest, plus 20% foreign spy detection, minus 10% liberty desire and subjects. We will take the loan. It's not a big deal. Because I don't think I can ask for favors again, right? Wait, maybe I could have. Oops. And there's colonialism in Riveria. Yeah, I could have asked for money. Pay that loan off. No loans allowed. Shasora has been released. I want to get rid of the loyalty for my Lodge of the Nameless, but whatever. Not actually a big deal or anything. Oh, almost there. 5 months. What's the odds that we die now? He's so bad. Imagine turning this guy into a lich, by the way. A 0-4-2. Imagine. Imagine. Alright. He can grow? Yeah, I guess. Old roots. With our eyes uncovered... Oh, I get tech... Oh, whatever. With our eyes uncovered and the truth revealed, we can see the signs we had missed for so long. All around us, the roots of Milcarisia run deep, and many still call this land by its ancient name. We must dig into the earth, ruin by ruin, piece by piece, we shall reclaim our past. The revival of our kingdom is imperative. The restoration of what was once lost is nigh. Never again shall we be deceived by lies. All right, for 20 years, we get minus 15% tech cost, minus 25% cost of advisors with ruler's culture, and we gain 20 prestige. And we have the dream of Milcarisia. Our people gather around the old texts and relics of Milcarisia. Our soldiers point their spears outwards for the first time in centuries. Our whole realm stands united behind our common goal. As we prosper once more, the Empire finally begins to doubt our intentions. They will come for us in time, as they did before, but we shall be ready, for Milcarisia shall rise once more, and the world shall remember the days of old when it lived in fear of Morgarax and of Zarmarzu of the Lich Kings that bowed to none other than their people and God. Bum. We get the true heirs of Milcaricia until the end of the game, plus 1 year of legitimacy, 10% Lodge of the Nameless loyalty. We get 25% more magic study experience. We become Milcaricia, and the event New Traditions and Ambitions happens. We become... No, not another tag where you can't see rebels. Come on, you didn't do that to me. And that is the last mission that we'll do. We do have this one where it was prosperous, right? But it just gives us a bunch of development, more manpower, no unrest. And with that in the halflings. No halflings allowed, I guess. And now let's check out our new traditions and ambitions. First of all, sick flag. Love that. That is cool. Our ideas have in fact changed. We have minus 10% construction costs and 20% land force limit. Very nice luck. Yes. Yes, very nice luck. Milcaricia is not done yet. It could have been Borble. Yeah. All set up for nothing? For now. But eventually Milcaricia will have content. We get plus 1 yearly prestige, 5% discipline, 15% fort defense, minus 2.5% all power cost. More loyalty with the Lodge of the Nameless. Minus 2 national unrest, 10% stab cost modifier, 10% advisor cost, and minus 0.02 monthly war exhaustion, 20% manpower in primary culture provinces, and 2% missionary strength. Wheel. Okay. Cool. I wonder if it's going to have like its own religion if you swap from Regent Court to like the Narat religion. You have ideas now? When you did it, you got generic EOA Prince ideas? Ooh, okay, so they're cooking. That was good. I like that. It did take a twist. It did take an evil twist, but we got Anbennar here. He is alive. Now we just have to turn him into a lich. We're not going to do that, but that's what would happen. Uh-oh. Castellus is dead. He's dead? Well, it seems like a good time to dip out. No good guy nations in Anbennar allowed. True. Well, there is the other path for Gisden. If you go with the uncle, maybe that one's good? Maybe? Anbennar outlived Castellus. Truly the greatest to ever do it. Oh, Anbennar. What a hero. An absolutely terrible hero. Absolutely terrible 042, but that's okay. With the uncle, you become Ardenan? Oh, okay. Serving Wex can't be good. We are not serving Wex anymore, though. Like, we reversed the roles. Why don't you want to vote for me? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We did it. Yay! All right, I like that. That was good. Good mission tree. Yes. It was good. We bullied Ardenan so hard. Oh. Also, we got close to having the more diplomats. I'll click it. All you're going to do is hear it, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 diplomats. We would get a 9th one from our policy with aristocratic and diplomatic ideas. So many diplomats. So many diplomats. In and out 6-hour adventure. That's right. That's all you need. I mean, eventually it'll be longer, right? Because you have Milcaricia. But I don't know how long it's going to take. And I wanted to do some more Anbennar. The people, they yearn for the Anbennar. I understand. But maybe you also yearn for other games. Look at that transition. What a great transition. Tomorrow, we start the spooky game. Woo! Yeah, let's go. I don't like spooky games. Not a fan. But that's okay. I will get spooked. I think we're going to play Alien Isolation. It looks fun. I enjoy the Alien movie, so I'm hoping that I will also like the game. I will be wearing a costume. Call it an early Halloween costume, middle of October. But I did promise I would wear a costume. So we will be playing that for probably a couple days till we beat the game. I hope to see you all there. It'll be good. It'll be good. Gaffs, good goofs, hanging out, watch me be scared. Yippee. Yeah. The new one? No, I'm pretty sure there's only the one, right? Alien Isolation. Like, they announced the second one, right? Yeah. The second one's been announced. But I'm going to play the first one. So we'll do that. And then after that, probably another Mayo and Taxes run. But I don't know how long it's going to be. First run underrated, you say? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's a good sign, right? Means it's going to be good. So, yeah, that is what we will be doing tomorrow. Let's see. Exclamation point Discord. We'll let you join the Discord. Keep you up to date when I say if I'm not streaming or when I may be streaming. Or if you just want to hang out, that works too. Exclamation point VODs to get access to the VODs channel. That's where I post the VODs. It's kind of in the name. This one will go up tonight at some point. I will get to work on that. And I think that's all. That's all the things. But yeah, I again hope to see you all tomorrow. We shall see. We shall see. But let's check out if there's anyone out there to raid real quick. Anybody out there playing Anbennar? No. But that is all right. Okay. Well, then I guess we will just wrap it up there. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.